Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? How are you all doing? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wind Down Wednesday. Hope you guys came prepared with your beverage of choice. Doesn't have to be wine, it can be whatever you want it to be. But welcome to 2024's Wind Down Wednesdays. Happy to have you here. What has everyone been up to? How is everyone's new year? We are 3 days into the new year. How is your new year going so far? First 72 hours. How's it going? Let's see, Paulina is here. Hello, Paulina. How are you? Welcome. How was your new year? Have you guys made any progress towards um, any kind of like goals that you've set so far? Have you guys finished any books yet? I know that it's still, like I said, very early, but I know that I actually have finished a book surprisingly already on day three. So if I've done it, I'm sure there's other people that have also done it. Hello, Sarah. How are you? Hey, how are you? First 72, a lot of rest. That's good. That's actually really good. I wish that I could say the same. Honestly, I just was thinking, like right before I went live, I was like flailing, trying to like do stuff in the last minute, and was like, I didn't get done half of what I needed to do. Like I did a little bit of everything today, right? So like I didn't get to finish doing all my work for the day for like work. I also haven't finished writing down all of my books and putting together like what I'm doing for my TBR that I'm going to be filming today on Sprints. Not like you're not going to see me film it, but like at some point while we're on Sprints, I'm going to be filming my TBR for the month. Haven't finished planning that out yet, but I need to film that today. What else did I not finish? Oh, in order for me to do my TBR, there is something that I need to watch in order to get like some background on what I need to do. And I haven't finished watching that yet. So lots of half done things. So I'm hoping to get some stuff done in these sprints. Is my point. But I'm glad that you were getting lots of rest, especially because you were getting over, having COVID and stuff. So hopefully you are doing better. Hopefully you are feeling better. Hopefully you're feeling a little bit, more well rested. Fingers crossed. Finishing up my workday, but also reading Light in Gaza. Nice. Hey, Rachel. Hope you're having a lovely day. Today hasn't been bad. It's just been a lot going on. That's all. It's been very busy. That's the best way that I can put it. It's been very busy, but not necessarily bad or anything like that. So, yeah, lovely, I guess, is a way of putting it. Hello, Jen. Last party, just finished last party earlier today and started the Silent Woods. Ooh, how was last party? How did you like that? We'll tackle goals when feeling a lot better. Nice. You've read two books. Which two books have you read? I'm very curious. And did you like them? Like, was it like a good way to start the year? Are you happy with those two books that you chose to start the year off with? Or is it one of those things where wasn't so great, but hey, it can only go up from here? You know? Let's see. We got Cool Gamer. Hello, Cool Gamer. How are you? What is everyone going to be reading or doing? What is everyone going to be drinking? Let me know. If you're drinking water, that's totally acceptable. There's nothing wrong with that. Pat is the hydrate queen, our hydration cheerleader. So I'm sure that if Pat was here, she would be encouraging everyone to drink water. Totally fine. Hope everything is well. Having supper and then maybe some reading. Sharing some wine with a like button. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Christina. StreamYard's acting up. Not reading at the moment. We are eating. Nice. Ooh, fondue. That's fun. Should take a while. The meat kind. Okay, not the cheese kind. But if you're still on when we get done, all right. Okay, awesome. We'll be here for a couple of hours. I usually try to do at least 4 hours. So we should most likely be here when you get done. But we'll see. Hope everyone is doing well. Yes, I also hope everyone is doing well. Definitely drinking water because I'm trying to get over a cough. Yep, hydration is what you need. Water, electrolytes. What is that? I was gonna say enzymes. That's not the word I'm looking for. Probiotic. That's what I was looking for. Probiotics. All the healthy stuff for sure. I'm drinking coffee. What time is it where you are? I'm just curious. I have to cut myself off from from drinking coffee at a certain time, because if I drink coffee too late in the day, it'll make it so that I don't sleep at night, which is not good, obviously, when you have to get up the next day and like go to work and stuff. So it's a lot easier for me to just cut myself. I usually will not drink coffee after like 3 o'clock, and it is currently 6:05 here. So I don't drink coffee after 3 because I will be up until like 4 a.m. So I'm curious to know what time it is where you are. And also, are you drinking decaf? I know some people drink caffeine. I mean, some people drink coffee, not for the caffeine, just because they enjoy the taste of coffee. So I think that if I was that kind of person that drank coffee because I liked the taste of it, then I wouldn't mind drinking coffee after 3 o'clock. But I don't drink coffee for the taste. I drink coffee for the caffeine. I'm drinking water tonight because I decided to do dry January. I love that. I have read I Am Not Done With You Yet. Oh, I've never heard of that. Oh, you read Neverlie? Is that the Frida McFadden book? If that's the Frida McFadden book, please tell me what you thought of it. That book has been on my TBR for a while now, like a couple of months I've had it on my TBR. And I definitely want to read it because the synopsis sounds so good, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. And I feel like I see people, it's kind of like Iron Flame, right? Where I see people talking about the fact that they read it, but nobody's talking about whether or not they liked it. So I'm like, kind of like, I don't know. But yes, let me know what you thought if that's the Frida McFadden book. Gave both. Oh, you gave both. You already answered the question. You gave both 4 stars. One is Crazy Women, the other is Crazy Men. Almost done with Slinters. Is that how you say that? Of Scarlet. I have not heard of that. What is that? I'm glad that you gave it 4 stars. It gives me hope. I think it will be 5 stars. Wow. Okay, that's good. I love the imaginary and history parts in it. Okay. It's 4 p.m. Okay, so is the coffee that you're drinking caffeinated or decaf? I'm just curious. Hi, Katie. Leaving work now. Got my wine, and I'll see you in an hour. Yes, Katie will be joining me very shortly, so stay tuned for that. Meat fondue. I've heard of cheese and chocolate, but not meat. I have to check this out. Coffee. Yes. Okay, that's what I thought. I had fun with it. I like the audiobook on it a lot. Did not predict the twist as I usually do. That's good. Would you say that you're good at like guessing what the plot twists are? Because if you consider yourself really good at guessing plot twists and you didn't guess the plot twist for this, that makes me very happy because I am also someone that typically can guess the plot twists and stuff. So when you catch me by surprise, that almost automatically gets you 5 stars. Splinters. Okay. Splinters of Scarlet, a YA of Denmark orphans with magic. Okay. That's interesting. I have the day off tomorrow so I can stay up late and read. I don't do decaf ever. I also don't do decaf ever. I don't know that I've ever had decaf coffee because I honestly didn't know until recently. Like, I'm not even going to lie to you. It wasn't until maybe within the last year, right? Let's just say within the last year, I discovered that there were people who drank coffee just because they liked the taste of coffee. That concept never crossed my mind before until my dad had brought it up. And he was like, yeah, because I was like, why would people drink decaf coffee? Like, what is the point of drinking decaf? Because in my mind, the whole point of drinking coffee is for the caffeine. So if you're drinking decaf coffee, like, why are you even drinking coffee? And my dad was like, well, some people just like the taste of coffee. I was like, they do? So yeah, I'm right there with you. I also have never drank decaf coffee, so but that's also good that you have the day off so you can stay up. You don't have to worry about, not being able to sleep because who needs sleep when you have the day off? You have all day tomorrow to sleep if you want to. A lot of people eat it here during the holidays. It's very thin slices of meat that you roll around and stick in the pot. Oh, cool. That's really interesting. I was going to ask the same question. Like, is there some kind of like sauce that you're dipping it in? Is it like a tangy or a sweet or a spicy kind of sauce that you're dipping it in? Or is it just you swirl it and then you just, eat it? This is an interesting concept. I've never even heard anybody talk about this before. This idea of like this fondue, this meat fondue. I've never heard anybody talk about that before. So this is fascinating, actually. I'm learning, which is one of the fun things about sprints, right? I feel like being on sprints is a way that you kind of get to meet people and like talk to people from all different backgrounds, all different, areas of the world, cultures. So you learn a lot of stuff being on sprints, or at least I do. So this is really cool. I think that means, or I'm going to assume that means like by itself, but I could be wrong because I don't even know what language that is. It's probably French, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to be, like I said, filming a TBR, but I have to finish like planning it out first. But I'm also going to be I keep looking over here because my other monitor is over here, and I'm trying to pick a background for the timer that I want to use. So don't mind me. I'm just trying to pick out a timer. But I'm also at some point, hopefully, like once I get the video filmed, I don't know if I'm gonna edit it. I really would like to edit it because I want this TBR to go up tomorrow. We'll see. But if I do decide to read, I will be reading. It's called The Alpha. It's right there on the screen. The Alpha's Mate by Piper Fox. It is, I'm assuming, based on the cover of the book, that it's a like steamy, spicy, smutty book. But I think it also involves like werewolves and maybe even like vampires and stuff, which is very much up my alley. So I'm excited to read that. It would be nice if I could finish it today because it's a short book. I forget how many pages it is, but it's not that long. But it's for one of my boot camp books. I won't tell you which one. You have to watch the TBR. It is what you. Oh, so I was totally wrong. The meat is raw and you cook it in a broth. Oh, okay. We make ours with beef broth, onion, and red wine. So you are still participating. I love that in the Wine Down Wednesday. I love that for you, Audrey. Once it's cooked, I like to eat it with honey and garlic sauce. Okay, or chili mayo. That sounds really good. Also, I haven't eaten lunch yet, and it's 6 o'clock, so I'm definitely going to be eating on this first spring because I'm starving. And talking about food is just making me even more hungry. But that's cool. I like the idea that you're cooking it in a broth. I feel like the only time I've ever had something like that, outside of like if you consider like a slow cooker, cooking your meat in a broth or whatever, outside of that, like what is it called? Pho? Is that how you pronounce it? I've had that, and that's really cool how they make the broth super hot so that it cooks the meat, like whatever meat you put in it, whether it's like meatballs or like steak or stuff like that. What is it called? Tripe, stuff like that. It like cooks it. I think that's so cool. Basically beef broth. It does sound good. It sounds very good. Hey, Courtney. Happy boot camp. This is so funny because it's it's a classic there. It's interesting that you're saying it's a classic there because I consider myself, and this is completely self-proclaimed, it's not accurate at all, but self-proclaimed, like, know everything about Canada. And I've never heard of this before. I've never seen it before. I've never heard anybody talk about it before. So that's really cool. Do you submit books for the boot camp? No book submissions. So everything is on the honor code. You just gotta be honest. You know what I mean? Don't cheat. Was following and probably making sure. However, if you want to discuss your workouts or whatnot, Dusty Booksnippers has a Discord section dedicated to the boot camp. Nice. So yeah, you guys can head over to Nicole's, the Dusty Booksnippers Discord if you guys want to talk about your workouts. That's really cool that she created a whole Discord channel just for that. That's awesome. All right. We are going to get this first sprint pulled up. We're going to do a 30-minute. We're going to do a 30-minute sprint to start off with, as we normally do on Wednesdays. And then from there, we'll up it to. Ooh, I hope you guys can see me that whole time because my screen just did something crazy. We'll up it to 45 minutes after that. How do I? Here we go. Share screen. Perfect. Awesome. I have been to Canada once. I went to Canada. What year was that? Oh my gosh. whatever year 10th grade was. I don't remember what year that was. Was it 10th grade? It could have been 11th grade. I don't really remember. So yeah, it's been like 10, 15, maybe more years since I've been to Canada. But I consider myself a Canada like connoisseur because of my obsession with Degrassi, and that's why I said it's not accurate at all. The fact that I consider myself like a know-it-all of Canada, it's based on absolutely nothing other than the fact that I'm obsessed with Degrassi. So pay me no attention. Me either. Fruit and bread. Yeah, that's what I've seen. Fruit. I've seen bread, cheese, chocolate. Yeah, same here, Christina. I've been to Canada. Best Chinese food ever. Okay. Don't drink wine, so food is fine. Yeah, I think that's really cool. I never even thought about that, but that's definitely a way to like do it that you don't immediately think of when you think about like, oh, like wine. You're like, oh, well, if you're somebody who doesn't drink, it's like, oh, well, I'm not going to do that. But like now that you mention the fact that you're cooking your food in wine, like I think about all the different pastas and stuff. There are a lot of pastas that have like sherry or different types of white wine and stuff like that in the sauce. So yeah, that's really cool. Where did you go, Courtney? Vancouver, nice. I think I was in Ontario. Is that how you say it? I think that's where I was because we went to Niagara Falls in New York and then we went over to the other side. So I think that's Ontario. I don't really know. I don't drink either, but I love to cook with it. Yep. Yeah, that's really cool. I forgot. Yes, I'm an obsessive fan. It is extremely unhealthy. Wine, yeah, I'm doing dry January. Never been, but heard great things. Here in Michigan, we usually share food with Canada too. Vinegar on fries, for example. Oh, I didn't know that was like a Michigan Canadian thing. I remember one time, this was a couple of years ago, my ex and I got into not like a fight, but like a very strong disagreement over putting vinegar on fries. And I remember, I don't know what we were talking about or why this even came up in conversation to begin with. But I was like telling him that like, yeah, like you put vinegar on fries. And he was like, nobody puts vinegar on fries. I was like, no, like it's a thing. And he's like, no, it's not. Like he's like standing me up and down that like I'm crazy, I'm making this up. It's just a me thing, whatever. I'm like, no, like there are restaurants like when you go to Five Guys has vinegar, because you put the vinegar on your fries, or you go to like Boardwalk Fries, they have vinegar like for your fries. Like I'm not making this up. He literally went around to like everyone that he knew and was like asking like, have you ever heard of this? Have you ever heard of this? And some people were like, no, they've never heard of it. But other people were, yeah, have you ever been to Five Guys? Have you been to Boardwalk Fries? Yeah. I'm just like, bro, why is this even a fight? So I appreciate the fact that there are many other people in the world that know that putting vinegar on fries is a normal thing for some people. I hear the Canadian side of Niagara Falls is better than the U.S. side. It might be. I'm trying to think because we could see it once we crossed over. We could still see it, but we weren't like as close when we went to Canada. We were like very close when we were on the New York side. So yeah, I don't know what the view would look like up close from the Canadian side. Excuse me. I've seen the Canadian side of Niagara Falls, but not the U.S. side, so can't compare. But it is beautiful on our side. Yeah, it looked really cool, and I liked how close we were able to get. That show you and he were not. Oh yeah, we weren't destined to be together. Yeah, like he really tried to fight me on this. I'm like, I'm not crazy. Like I'm not making this up. It is a thing. It is an actual thing. I'm not the only person that does it. And once I started giving him examples of like restaurants that sell it, I'm like restaurants wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't a thing that people did. They wouldn't waste their money, buying vinegar if no one was using the vinegar. Like they just keep that money in their pocket and profit off of it. Like, why would they waste money on something that nobody's using? My dad used to put vinegar on fries all the time. See, I'm not crazy. Sounds like they are. They're an X for a reason. Yeah, he's an X for a lot of reasons. I'll just leave it at that. All right, so we're gonna jump into this first sprint. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. I'm not sure if the timer went off. If you guys were able to hear it, I have no idea because I did not hear it. But hopefully you guys heard it. It's possible that I might not. Has this music been playing the entire time? I just realized that my computer was muted. So I did not know this music was playing this whole time. That's crazy. Hold on. How do we turn this off? Okay. 1 second. Please hold. There we go. Okay. I'm so sorry about that. Was not aware that that was happening this entire time. How did everybody do? How did your reading go? What did I do? My TBR, not the video, but the actual list of books. And the most important thing, I knew what books I was going to be reading for January. What I didn't know is what prompts they were going to be fulfilling. So that's what I needed to do, was break that down. Because I'm doing, obviously, Boot Camp Readathon, but I'm also doing BOOKEMON Readathon, which you guys already know. And I'm also doing TBR-thon. So trying to find a way for the books that I already planned on reading to fit prompts for all. Also, what's that thing called? Buzzwordathon. Trying to find a way for all the books that I'm reading to fit into all these different prompts and stuff. That's what I was trying to do, and trying to be strategic about it and stuff like that. Because I do plan on trying to get the seasonal Pokemon for the winter season. So I had to figure that out. So yeah, that is done. I've now officially listed all the books and what they're gonna go for. So now I just have to actually film the video. So perhaps I will do that on the next sprint. I'm not sure. But we'll see. But I did get that done. So I'm glad that is one less thing that I have to deal with. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Hello, Helena. How are you? How are you doing today? Just got my package today from Taylor Swift merch. Nice. I got sunglasses and a t-shirt from last year and this year in 2024. Awesome. Very nice. Hey, buddy. A little late to the party with got it. Editing content. Totally understand. I'll be starting dinner soon. But until then, it's reading. Nice. What's on the docket for dinner? What are you planning for dinner? I'm so excited to wear them tomorrow when I go out into the community tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing. I don't get home until 12:45 in the afternoon. I think there's another part to this message, but I'm not sure where it is because Glenda came in. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Good evening. I know that we had some new joiners. What are you drinking? I'm double fisting. So I got my water in one hand and my wine in the other. But how about everyone else? How's everyone else doing? Welcome to Wine Wednesdays. For those of you that join during that sprint. It's lavender. Oh, is it lavender? Oh, lavender is such an underrated color. That color is so pretty. I actually can't stand the color purple. Not the book and the movie, but like the actual color purple. Can't stand it. But I love lavender. It's a very weird thing. Hello, Leandra. Welcome. Welcome to Wine Down Wednesdays. Hello, Leandra. Hello, Courtney and Leandra. 289 pages. Nice. 65%. 20 chapters read. Excellent. Nice progress. This is part 3 of The Becoming by Nora Roberts. Hey, Kiana. How are you? For those of you who are not aware, Bonnie, Kiana, and Courtney are all hosts. Courtney obviously is the organizer, but Kiana and Bonnie are also co-hosts for the Bootcamp Readathon. This is the last book for this year till I get 2 more books. Okay. When I go to the library, I'll check out 2 more books, and then I'll post it on YouTube on my channel. Excellent. I did my first blog. Nice. Very nice. Currently working, so no reading. Understandable. Yep, very relaxing. Okay, so yeah, it's been playing this entire time. That's crazy. I was enjoying it. Okay, I can leave it on. I don't know if anybody knows. Will I get copywritten for this? Because I didn't know that music was playing this whole time. So is this going to be a copyright strike? Because if not, I'll leave it on if you guys enjoyed it. I had no idea it was even playing in the first place. Music was nice. Okay. Like the music too, actually, but also go with silence. Finished supper and now playing Mad Libs with Cal. That's fun. Didn't mind the music. Okay. So a lot of people enjoyed the music. Okay. I missed completely out on it because, like I said, I didn't even know it was playing. Now I'm on chapter 12. Awesome. Ate dinner, took a shower. Very productive. Read another essay from Light in Gaza. I'm going to get some food in a few minutes. Nice. What are you going to get? Do you know? 4 readathons, 2 being all year. Yeah. Because Buzzwordathon and BOOKEMON are all year long readathons. So yeah, trying to fit everything in there as best I can. TBRs are an art form. They really are. Like creating TBR sometimes is like the equivalent of playing Tetris, where you have to try to figure out like how everything is gonna fit together, and sometimes it doesn't. Just like in Tetris. Hello, Monica. I just got back from a dog walk. It's freaking hot here. Where are you? Not like don't dox yourself, but like what area are you in that it's hot? Because it's freezing here. Ready to settle in, do some work on my reading journal, and listen to House of Sky and Breath. Nice. That is a book that I have on my TBR that I would like to get to in 2024. It's a big one. It's a chunky one, but I do want to get to that this year. I'm great. Good. It's at Northridge Mall. Okay. I got tea. You always have tea. That makes sense. That is very on brand. Double fist hydration, right. Book 2, yeah. Finished The Ambitious Games. Oh, you're reading that too. I know Courtney just recently read that. That is a book that I don't even know how I found out about this book, but I think I found out about it during the Get a Clue readathon. I think when I was searching for something, I don't even remember what prompt it was, but I was searching for something, and I came across that book back in November, and I was like, oh, this cover looks, really cool. It's a really nice cover, but it was a book that I hadn't heard anybody talk about, and then I think Courtney read it for December, if I'm not mistaken. So she was like the first person that I knew of that had like actually read it or was gonna read it, and so I think she just posted her wrap up. What was it, last week or this weekend or something? So I was very excited to see what she had to say about that book because, like I said, I haven't heard anybody talk about it, but it's been on my radar since November. So you have also read it. What are your thoughts? What are you thinking? Also, I have White Smoke. I've probably had White Smoke for almost 2 years now, and I have not read it. So eventually I will get to it. Hello, Kiana. Happy New Year. Hello, Glenda. Happy New Year to you as well. Chapter 21. Okay. There are a few sprinters that use the lo-fi, but some that do get dinged for it. Not sure what the difference is. Yeah, I'm not sure either. Maybe it's a particular song that they're using. I'm not sure. Gotta go. Got some Burger King. Okay. Enjoy your meal. Enjoy your sprints. Might come back later. We'll be here. I'm participating in 2 readathons this month. TBR-thon, hosted by Leandra and TBR Zero, and Bootcamp Readathon, hosted by Courtney, aka Tangible Reads. Freezing, it's only 50. I'm trying to think, what is the temperature here? I think the temperature was in the 30s here, maybe. Yeah, it's 39 right now. The high, what was the high for today? The high for today was 46. It is currently 38. So not literally freezing, because that would be 32, but pretty close. It's definitely not hot, that's for sure. Oh, okay, you're in New Zealand. That makes so much more sense. That makes so much more sense. We're in the middle of summer. Yeah, that makes more sense. This just was so good. That's good. I'm really glad that you enjoyed it, because that gives me hope that I will also enjoy it. Now that I'm finally hearing people like talk about it, I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it was like a real like underground book. It seemed like people didn't even know it existed and weren't reading it, weren't talking about it. So I'm glad to finally hear some people not only acknowledging its existence in reading it, but like having good things to say about it after reading it. Those are two great readathons to do. You would say that, of course. If you guys don't know, which hand is it? This is Leandra. So she is the one that is doing the TBR-thon. And this is Courtney, who is doing Bootcamp Readathon. So definitely go subscribe to them, and if you want to participate, I highly encourage you to do so. Okay. What are we thinking for the next sprint? Are we thinking 45 minutes? Because that's what I'm thinking, but I'm open to suggestions. I think I'm going to leave the sound... Oh, that scared me. I think I'm going to leave the sound off for the rest of this sprint. And then once this is like, posted, like once we're done and it's posted and stuff like that, I'll see if YouTube copyright strikes me for this video. And if not, then perhaps the next time I sprint, which will actually be on Saturday, then we'll use the lo-fi. But gotta test the waters, gotta see. I'm not trying to get in trouble from YouTube using music. The problem is that you're too far north. I believe that. I like it up here, though. I will say that where I live, the one good thing about the area that I live in is that we don't get a lot of like natural disasters. Like we don't really get, we don't get blizzards. It'll snow, but we don't get like really bad blizzards, or we don't really get earthquakes or twisters or tornadoes or hurricanes, or I don't know what other kind of natural disasters there are. But for the most part, I hope I'm not. Is this desk wood? We knock on wood before I jinx myself. But yeah, we don't typically get too many like natural disasters as other parts of the country and the world get. So I am happy about that. But it's expensive, so could do with a little, price reduction. Oh, we have a friend. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I made it. I'm home. I'm here.
How was work?
Work is work,
Thanks.
It's fine. Basically, I'm gone for like 12 hours every day that I work. So that's why it's always hard when people are like, oh, EST. And I'm like, I'm going to do my best.
Understand. For those of you who do not know, this is Katie. I Would Rather Be Reading is her channel name. You want to introduce yourself?
Oh, gosh. I mean, if you don't know me, hi, hello. I'm basically a mess 90% of the time. I'm constantly juggling 3 to 4 books. It's not healthy. Don't be like me. I work a lot. When I'm not working a lot, I'm reading because I would rather be reading. And my top genres are romance and thrillers and fantasy. I pretty much cycle through those on the regular. And for those of you that are doing TBR-thon, I'm doing the bingo board. I'm attempting to black it out because I'm a crazy person. And it's going to get messy here because I don't really drink ever. So you're welcome, guys. I made sure to eat a little something so I'm not like sloppy, but it's going to be fun.
I'm excited. But yeah, definitely, like Katie said, make sure that if you are consuming adult beverages, that you are balancing it out with water as well, but also that you have something on your stomach. You do not want to drink on an empty stomach. That's not going to be fun for anybody. So responsible drinking is what I encourage. Let me see. Where did we leave off? I believe, I don't know if I saved it. I don't know how to find it, but I'm pretty sure, correct me, somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. You may have to refresh your page, but I believe that I put Katie's at in the description. So if you guys want to, you can go subscribe to her. I highly encourage you to do so. Let me see. Where did we leave off? Also, what are you reading? I can't see what that says.
I'm reading Last Call at the Local, and I'm really enjoying it, by the way, guys. If you think I'm a mess, the characters in this book are also a mess. I feel very seen. It feels so good, like when they're when they're very OCD and like ADHD and like they just like literally cannot pull it together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my gosh, yes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's how my brain is.
But yeah, it looks like this. It's so cute. It's set in Ireland,
yeah.
and there's a cat, and the guy has tattoos. He was like he used to do like he used to do tattoos. So I'm like, this man, how do I find him? Well, first of all, I'm married, so I don't find him. But you know.
Yes, I know the vibes. I definitely understand the vibes. Everybody has like a couple of like book boyfriends where you're like, why aren't you real?
Oh, a couple? Oh, it's unhinged. Like my husband, I always tell him, he'll be like, so who are you in love with now? And I'm like, it's pretend. So no, he supports the delusion, so thank God.
That's so funny. I love that. Let me see. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm vibing here in SoCal, enjoying some rain. Nice. Reader C and Rylan always have the lo-fi, but Vanessa got dinged before. I think there was someone else too, so maybe ask them what they use. Okay. Yeah, the music that was playing was music that just automatically started playing with this particular background that I was using. Like I didn't like go out of my way to use this song. Like I said, I didn't even know it was playing. It automatically started playing, and I just didn't know because my computer was on mute, so I never heard anything.
Yeah,
So,
I always just turn off the audio because Vanessa told me too that like what YouTube will do is it will just literally like sometimes it'll just stop your stream, like it'll just be over. And I'm like, oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, definitely don't want that to happen. But yeah, normally I would turn the music off. If I had known that it was playing, I would have turned it off before we even like went into a sprint. But like I said, because my computer was muted, I didn't even know anything was happening.
You were like, music? What music are you? You guys are crazy.
I had unmuted it because I knew that you were coming. So I was like, well, let me unmute it so that when she gets here, I can actually hear her. And so when I went to go unmute it, the music started playing. I was like, whoa, was this happening the whole time? Let's see. Most earthquakes are like everyone tone on vibrate going off. Oh my gosh. Saying hello to Katie.
Hi, Christina.
Not even noteworthy. Yeah, I think we've had one earthquake here in my lifetime anyway. There probably have been plenty, but since I've been alive, I think we had one in 2011, if I'm not mistaken. The only reason why I remember that is because it was my freshman year of college and I was at band camp when it happened. And we were all in the cafeteria and we thought that somebody was rolling. You know how like the maintenance people have like the big trash cans and they put it on the cart and they like push it down the hallway? That's what we thought the noise was. We didn't realize it was an earthquake. We were just in the cafeteria eating and we heard that noise. We were like, oh, wow, it must be a really full trash can. It just kept moving, like just didn't even think anything of it. And the next day we saw on the news there was an earthquake. We were like, oh my gosh, we just lived through an earthquake.
So not to be distracted, but what do you play in band?
Oh, I was a dancer.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
I was like, band camp. Okay.
Yeah, I was a dancer. I don't play any instruments. I used to play the violin, and by used to, I mean like in the 3rd grade. But yeah.
That's so cool. I wanted to do the violin. My school was so small, they like laughed in my face. They were like, girl, no. So I played the flute. So
okay. Nice. Yeah, I was a dancer. I am not musically talented to play music. I can sing music. I cannot play music. Do not hand me an instrument. I cannot read music.
Oh gosh, yeah, no, reading was the hardest thing ever. Like when they're like, oh, like, I mean, I think I used to know a lot more, obviously, when I did it consistently, but even then,
yeah.
No.
Yeah. Like 3rd grade, 4th grade me could read music. This version of me wouldn't know what to do with a sheet of music. Katie's here. She is. Hello, Andy. I've been so slumped lately, but last night was finally able to get into A Marvelous Light. So I'll be reading that. Oh, excellent. I'm glad that you were able to kind of get out of your slump. That's awesome. Hello, Katie. All the hellos to Katie.
I feel so loved.
As you should. Okay, good. I remember doing it, but I didn't know if I saved it or if it was still just sitting open, because I do that sometimes.
All the time.
No one here. I'm on the clock. Yes, please don't drink on the clock. We don't want anyone to get fired. Just signed up for 1 hour overtime today and 2 tomorrow. Get that money, girl.
Yeah,
it's time to re-up from the holidays.
I actually bought my wine while I was on the clock, and my boss was like, I didn't know you drink wine. And I'm like, I usually don't, but we're living life. 2024 is on the edge. We're wild this year.
That is so funny. Jealous of your responsible consuming beverage. I need to join in properly next time. Yes, it is important to... Oh my gosh. Hello, Dad. Was not expecting that. Hello. Hello, Father. Where was I at? Hello, Sherry. How are you? I'm late, but I got the wine. Finishing The Mayor of Maxwell Street. Very nice. So for those of you who are not aware, if you just joined recently, Katie, how did your ACOTAR readathon go?
Pretty good, I think. I mean, honestly, it was like if anybody joined, it was a win. I just wanted an excuse to do something SJM, honestly, especially to get in the spirit. I knew I wanted to do in December, and then to have Feyre's birthday be, the winter solstice, it just was wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think it was a really good turnout, honestly, and hopefully people had fun. I did. Now ask me if I competed in my own readathon. I sure didn't. I sure did not. But next, I think it's because I genuinely lost all motivation after Get a Clue. I put everything into it. And then I had nothing left for the rest of the year. But next year, or this year, oh my gosh, it's so weird to say this year.
I know.
This year, though, I don't know. I'm gonna be it's the year of the series, but it's also the year of readathons. I've never participated in so many readathons, but I feel it coming this year. So yeah.
I feel like I participated in a lot last year, and so this year, y'all already know, this is the year of the series. I've said it so many times. So my challenge this year is going to be figuring out how to incorporate the series that I'm reading into the readathon prompts that I have for all the different readathons that I'm doing throughout the year. And obviously I don't know what all of them are going to be. I know what the prompts are for January, obviously, but I know that there's a readathon happening next month that I'm going to be co-hosting, and I don't know what the prompts are for that yet. So I'm going to have to start planning for that. And then there's another one that I'm doing, I think it's October or something. I don't remember.
But now I want to know if you're co-hosting the readathon next month, that I'm also now the curiosity. I'm so curious.
All I will say is that the one for next month, I am beyond excited. You guys have seen my TBR videos. If you have seen the one from November, if you've seen the one from, it wasn't a TBR video, but the announcement video for BOOKEMON or whatever, you guys know that I like to get in character for my TBR videos. I am very excited. I'm excited for January's. I plan on filming that today, but I'm very excited for February. You don't understand. I'm getting to live out my dream.
Ooh, now I love to see them. I also think your intros are always so good. So
thank you. Thank you. Everyone's saying hello to my dad. Oh, thanks, Dad. I appreciate you being here. Currently reading Iron Flame. Nice. How far into it are you? And are you liking it? That's always the question that I ask. When somebody says they're reading Iron Flame, my first question is, how far into it are you? And are you liking it? Because I feel like this book is getting such mixed reviews that I'm scared.
You haven't read it yet?
No. I'm scared. Have you read it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did you rate it?
It's a generous 4.
Oh, generous. Oh no.
Yeah, here's the thing. What I will say for me personally, right, is one, the biggest takeaway, it needed editing, it needed time, it was not ready to be out into the world, in my opinion. Plot and pacing were very messy. So 1 minute I'd be like, oh my god, what the heck is happening? And the next minute I'd be like, what's going on? Let's go. Let's go. I'm bored. You're come on. And then some of the drama was so unnecessary. I'm like, ma'am, there are more important things going on right now. What? So
I can believe that because
So
I
it was
feel like that's how
fine.
she was in the first book.
But see, the first book I couldn't put down. Like the first book, like I finished in a day and a half. Like I loved it,
A
right?
day and a half. Shut up.
Yeah. Listen, I was at work. Like, listen, I know I'm supposed to be working. Sorry, see you tomorrow. And
Oh my
like
gosh.
this book, though, it took me a week to finish it, and that's a long time for me. But be warned, I don't know if you have like the physical book, but like it's 623 pages, but the writing is so small. Like you better get out like a magnifying glass because who does she think we are? So
Yep.
yeah.
Yep. I'm so nervous. Oh my gosh. Hey, Pat. How are you? Welcome. Hello, Pat. Well, Iron Plane was my favorite book. Oh, okay, of 2023. So I don't know what that says about me.
It doesn't say anything. Like, that's the thing is like, just because I say that it was like, does not mean that you have to feel that it's You know what I mean? There are books that I love that people dragged, and I was like, my heart. But then I was like, you know what? And that's why we're all different.
Yep. I completely agree. Because I like the chaos of the plot. So Monica was here for the chaos. Love that for her. Happy New Year 2024. Same to you. Okay, so you're very early in. So you're only like 58 is like barely scratching the surface of this book that's like 600 pages.
Yeah. So, girl, you just wait. Because don't get me wrong. I was reading it on sprints a few different days, right? Because I took the actual day off when it came out. Because I went to the midnight party, by the way. But there gets you a part of the book where things get very real very fast. And if you haven't read the trigger warnings, they don't hold back. Like they let you know that like there's going to be torture and there's going to be like animal death and like all this stuff. So it's like, prepare yourself. Now, some people said though, like some people that read it, they were like, what triggers? I didn't see them. And so it depends on where you're at, but there were definite moments that made me feel a lot of feelings. So it's still like, here's the thing is if you love Fourth Wing, then you will enjoy Iron Flame. Yes, you can still recognize there were maybe some issues with it that could have been worked on, but I still think you'll enjoy it. Like to me, a 4-star is not bad.
Right.
So yeah, that's my 2 cents.
What did you rate Fourth Wing?
5. Immediate yes.
Okay.
Because I'm a vibes person. I didn't want to put it down. I enjoyed it. Now, was there info dumping? Yeah. The fact that Violet, like every time she was doing literally anything, was like, hey, guess what? You want to know about my world instead of me showing you? Let me just tell you randomly in this moment.
Yep.
Okay. Yep. All right.
This is true. This is very accurate. Hello, Jaleesa. Listening while I drive home from work. Safe travels. I just have to say, and Darna, I love her. Okay, that makes me happy because when you said animal death, my first thought was, do the dragons die? So the fact that Andarna is still there, I'm okay with that. Not you sipping your wine when I say, do the dragons die? Oh my gosh! Katie, no! I'm stressed. Girl, you just wait me, oh boy. Hello, Katie. I'm glad I audiobooked it. Yes, that is how I plan on reading it. Like I always, for the most part, do like hybrid reading. So I do have the physical book, but I'm also going to be listening to it on audio. And the audio is 28 hours. Oh my gosh.
Yes, it is.
That's one of the main reasons why I'm like, I haven't read it yet. Because I'm like, am I ready to commit to a 28-hour audiobook?
I mean, the sooner you start it, the sooner you start trucking along.
True. Very true. I am not. Oh, say hi to Jaleesa. Hello, Coda. How are you? Got off of work late. Need to shower because I have, the Chiron 30 minutes. But I've got my wine. Excellent. And I'll be back in about an hour. So keep my seat warm. Absolutely. For any of you that are interested, Coda and I will be reading Animal Farm starting on Saturday. Feel free to read it whenever, but we're going to be starting it on Saturday. For any of you, I'll be talking about it in my TBR, obviously, but I'm going to be using it for my banned book. And the audiobook for that is actually only 3 hours. So I'm hoping to start it and finish it on Saturday. That's the goal. We'll see how that actually pans out. But yeah, let me know if you guys are interested. I can put the link for the Storygraph read-along in there. It's not set up yet because, like I said, we're not starting until Saturday. But I can still put the link in there if anybody's interested in it. Yeah, I know what you meant. Gated drink. Not the peer pressure. Hello, Coda. Hello, Courtney. Oh, you signed up for it. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Awesome. What audiobook is that long? Iron Flame. The Iron Flame audiobook is 28 hours, which is insane. I thought Fourth Wing was back, because Fourth Wing was what, like 25, 26 hours, something like that?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah. Now this one is 28. It's rough. I have to do my rowing at 4:30 and finish at 5:30. Well, good luck. Have fun. I'm doing both physical and audio. Wish there was more Teddy Hamilton and said audio, though. Okay.
We don't get enough of the man, okay? Like, I want...
I agree.
Yeah, it's fine. But, like, I want more.
I agree. Yes, gonna read Iron Flame next, I think. Okay. Fun. Let me know what you think. Not pressuring you to drink, just love you. You're facing the drink. What kind of wine are you drinking?
Oh, please. So it has to be sweet. So this is like a Roscato. So it's like a sweet red. Because normally I always drink white. And then people are like, oh, you drink white? Like grown-ups drink red. And I'm like, listen, I'm still a child at heart. Okay. So this is how I pretend that I'm an adult, right? Like I've got it together.
I am the same way. You will not catch me drinking like a regular red that's not like sweet unless I'm drinking it with a meal that involves steak. If I'm not eating red meat, you are never going to catch me drinking like Merlot or a Cab or a Bordeaux or anything like that. It is sweet reds only unless there is a steak involved.
I just get humbled real quick because like I can hide nothing on my face. It reminds me of when I did communion as like a child, you know, back in those days. And I remember being like, oh my gosh, I get to drink alcohol. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, like, yeah. And then I took a sip and I was like, huh, take it back. I don't need it. I'm good.
Yep. I agree. Yeah. I think that a lot of drinks were like that for me, where I had to like grow into it, or like it's an acquired taste. Because I always thought that like when I was a kid, I was like, beer is so cool, like never having tasted it. And then I tasted it and I was like, like, why do people drink this?
This is why I love you.
Acquired taste.
Same. The difference for me is, so like I was a very good child for a very, very long time. So when I went to like my first kegger, I had like a lot of beer, probably like an unnatural amount of beer. And now beer and I, if I even smell it, I'm just like, I'm good. I gotta go. See you next year. Bye. So
see you next year. Yeah, I'll drink it depending on what kind it is. Like I'm very picky when it comes to beer. As someone cracks, who was that? Your husband that just cracked something open?
It's a soda.
Oh, it was just like the timing of it was so perfect.
He's got your back.
But yeah, I'm very
talking
picky
about beer
when it comes to beer. Very picky, because it's just, I'm not a huge fan. It's okay. It's just okay. It's barely tolerable.
Same. I feel the exact same.
Adults don't drink white wine. I know, right? I drink white wine. I love white wine. I'm a big like Riesling person. That's probably my go-to is Rieslings, honestly. Hey, Carissa, how are you? How have you been? Courtney loves beer. What kind? What's your favorite? What's your go-to, Courtney? Give us some recommendations. Never heard that, but when we usually only talk about it concerning food, what is MIL?
Mother-in-law.
Oh, okay. Mother-in-law's doctor told her to drink red. Yes, for the tannins of the blood pressure. Yes, that is correct. I have also heard that the tannins in red wine is supposed to be good for you. So yeah, if you're drinking sweet red wine, you know, they say, what is it, like an apple a day keeps the doctor away, and then something about, I forget what the rhyme is for the red wine one, but whatever that rhyme is, if you're drinking sweet reds, it's probably, it doesn't work. You have to drink the more bitter ones. Yeah.
Well, then I'm just going to, you know, not.
Hello, Carissa. Yes, welcome, Carissa. How are you? All right, we are going to jump into our next sprint. We are going to do a 45 minutes, and I'm going to try to get things set up to film my TBR. I probably won't actually get to film it, but I'll get everything set up so that I can film it on the next sprint. That'll be the plan. So let's get
so ambitious.
I gotta get it done because I gotta get it edited. I want it to go up tomorrow, ideally. I don't know if that's gonna happen, but that's the goal.
Good Lord.
I know.
I mean, listen, I'm here for you. I support you. Listen, I've sat down. I live here now.
I live here now. Oh, wait.
Ambition, I don't know her.
Before we go onto our break, I have a question for you.
Oh, gosh.
Would you recommend Shatter Me? And then would you recommend Legendary? Yes or no?
I need like more context and okay, so here's the thing. Shatter Me is such a comfort book for me. I read it and we really connected, and like I don't know what it is. So like the trilogy, like the first 3 I really enjoyed, right? I have read the 4th book, but I never continued, but I bought the whole series to read it this year.
Mm-hmm.
But people feel a very strong reaction. They either really, really love it or they really, really hate it. It is YA. So, like, don't go into it thinking you're going to get anything saucy, like, ever. Because that don't, trust me. I was like, where is it? Where? But I still loved it very much. And I would love for you to read it because, like, especially book 2, it feels very ACOTAR to me, where it's like, book 2 is, like, where things are, like, saucy. Mm-hmm. Legendary, I finished it. I can't talk too much about it because I do know you know some things. Okay. I didn't like it as much as I did the first one.
Okay.
I felt like things got a little all over the place. I'm still going to finish because now I have to know what the conclusion is before Once Upon a Broken Heart. But it just didn't go where I thought it was going to go in book 2. Okay. So then I was like, okay. Like I cranked that sucker up to like 3 speed.
Wow.
So I was ready for it to be done. Still enjoyed it. Like it was fine. It's probably like a 3.5 star read for me. But I'd be curious to hear your thoughts on literally either. So I know that didn't help you. It's very Midwestern, like, oh
no, that answers the question. I needed it so that I can fill my TBR. I needed your answer specifically to that question.
Oh gosh, no pressure. I feel so cool right now. I'm influencing TBRs over here.
All right, now we can go into a sprint. All right, I will see you guys back here. Oh wait, we got some more people that joined in. Hold on. Let's see. Carissa said that she's organizing her bookshelf. Oh wow, that'll be a feat. It's always fun to do though. I always like reorganizing and decorating and stuff like that in my bookshelf. So that should be fun. Might be a lot of work, but fun.
I like when it's done.
Beer tastes like the smell of expired bread. I love this. I love
sure does.
This. That is hilarious. Hello, Nina. 8 minutes till I get on. Have fun. Legendary from Carval? Yes, that's what I was talking about. Legendary from Carval. I guess I should have clarified that. I just said legendary because I knew that Katie knew what I was talking about because we read Carval together. So she already knew what I was talking about, but I probably should have clarified that for everybody else. Sorry.
To be fair, I don't know if I know another one named Legendary, to be honest. I know there's Legend by Marie Lu, but...
Shatter Me, I would say no, but many love it. Okay.
See, we're opposites. I love this. I'm here for it.
I was middle ground on the Shatter Me. It's very dramatic. I like the dramatics.
I was going to say, you know me.
Audrey is back. Welcome back. How was your fondue? Hey, Aaron. Not sure what I'm doing, reading, but hi. Welcome. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesdays. I was not asked, but I had to say anyway. It's all good. My bookshelf is going to be a little bare, but I'm trying to get rid of some books. Okay. Sometimes you got to get rid of some stuff. Hydrate, yes. Make sure that you are hydrating in whatever form that may look like. Don't get me started on Shatter Me. Oh, yeah, we've had this discussion before, Audrey.
But like in a good way or a bad way?
She very much enjoyed it.
Oh, yay. I was worried there for a second, but I was like, you know what? I'm here for it.
No. I was talking about the fondue. The book itself, I can't remember, but I know that we talked about this like early. It was probably around this time last year, actually, when we talked about this, if I remember correctly. I don't remember if Audrey loved it or hated it, but I know that she felt like very strongly one way or the other. It wasn't like a in the middle kind of thing.
I feel like that's the reaction for it, absolutely. And like to me, it's also because it's YA. I feel like it's one of those things where it's like when you try to read it as like a grown-up, it can be, you're like, why are you guys like, who cares about these things? And it's like they do. Oh, she said no.
Oh yeah,
Strong
I knew it
no.
was a very strong answer. So many things I don't vibe with. Yeah. Also, I skipped over this. Thank you, Pat. Hit the like button. That would help me out so much. I appreciate you, Pat, for putting that little reminder out there. Reading the guest list. Oh, is that the Lucy Foley book? Is that what you're talking about? I'm assuming because that's the only. I mean, that's the only one that I know of. So if there's another one, let us know. But yeah, I knew that Audrey had a very strong feeling, one way or the other, because I remember talking about this with her before.
And
It's
that's
been a while since
okay.
we've had this conversation. All right. I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? How did your reading go? How did you do, Katie?
I didn't read very much. I'm gonna be completely honest. I made some food and I got my walking pad out so that way on the next sprint I can actually do some walking. Um, I don't know. It just went by very fast. The next thing you know, I was like, oh, I should read. And I did. That's the thing is like I wish I didn't start this on a week where I have to like work because I wish
Mm-hmm.
I could just sit down and give it the attention that it deserves. But I'm like all over the place trying to like catch up with like getting back into the routine. I love the routine of life, right? Like I thrive off of it, but I'm feeling very like discombobulated right now.
That's been me all day, so I totally understand. Very relatable. I
But
was
what
saying
about you?
earlier that I've like only gotten half of everything that I was supposed to get done today. So like during the first sprint, I got my TBR together, and right now I've finished my script, I guess if you want to call it that. But it's like chicken scratch, just written all over in different directions and stuff like that. So I need to like put it somewhere where I can actually read it, so it's legible. So that's what I was doing during that sprint was getting ready. Also, I washed my face. That's why my hair was pulled back. But I washed my face, and I finished my script, and now I just have to like transfer it so that it's legible. Did not read at all. Did finish my research that I needed to do for this TBR. It's not really research. I needed to refresh my memory on something. I won't say what it is, it'll spoil the video. But I need to refresh my memory on something. So I finished watching that. And yeah, that was by the time I finished all that, the timer went off.
It goes fast.
Yeah, it does, for sure. Let's see. Rella said, I enjoyed the guest list. Hope you enjoy it too. The atmosphere for me in that was everything. I have not read the guest list. Have you read that? Yeah, I read the hunting party, but I haven't read the guest list. I've heard multiple people say that if you've read one of Lucy Foley's books, then you've read them all because they're all like very similar, I guess. So I don't know how true that is, as I've only read one. But that's the reason why I haven't been pressed to read anything else. Like I want to read the Paris Apartment and the guest list and stuff like that, but I'm not like rushing to do it because I've just heard that it's not all that. But what's annoying to me, I find kind of problematic. So, but it's still, but I still have the third book, so I'll read it nonetheless. I know I'm not gonna have fun, but don't torture yourself. Don't force yourself to read it if you don't think you'll like it. Unless you are wanting to do a hate read, that's always a choice.
Are we talking about Shatter Me?
I think so.
Okay. I mean, what's interesting too is like, so book one I enjoyed because like I thought the premise was interesting. Like the idea of the fact like there's this girl who can't touch anyone, right? Or they die, but then she meets a boy who she can touch. And I'm like, yes. Okay, tell me more. Why? One, why does her touch kill everyone? That makes no sense. And then two, why is he special? I need to know, right? So I was like, I love that. And then in book two, everything goes crazy, right? Book three, like dragged for me. There was, in my opinion, I think there was like a lot of miscommunication. Now, granted, they're children, so like that's not that surprising.
Right.
But so yeah, so you're probably really not gonna have fun.
Glad to hear. Yeah. Hey, Vanessa, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Vanessa. Hey, Ezra, how you doing? How's it going? 64% into What Lies Between Us by John Mars. I definitely want to read this author's work because I think that's the author that wrote The One, right?
I don't know. I haven't read his books either, but I've heard good things.
Yeah, I
So.
think he wrote The One, which was like a Netflix show. And I think did I watch that show during the pandemic? I think I watched it during the pandemic, and it was really interesting. So I'm curious to see, like, I definitely want to read the book now, which is rare because it's very rare that I'll watch it first and then go back and read the book. But I guess it's been long enough since I've seen the show. It's probably been at least like 2 or 3 years since I've seen the show. And it only had like one season. So I wouldn't mind going back and reading the book because it was very interesting, very like sciencey fiction, but also like romance thriller at the same time. It was pretty cool. So I definitely want to read more of his stuff for sure. I'm not done with you yet. Okay. Oh yeah, Never Lie. Yeah, I love that people are reading Never Lie because I need all of the feedback from how people feel about this book. I've had this book probably on my TBR since the summertime, and I haven't read it yet. But
And who's the author?
I think it's Frida McFadden, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, that's what I thought, but then I was like, what if I say that and that's the wrong answer?
At least I'm assuming that that's what we're talking about here.
I think so.
But yeah, somebody else said they were reading it. Was it Rally, I think, said earlier that they were reading that as well? So yeah, I'm excited to get to it. I don't know when I'll get to it, but I'm very excited. It's definitely like an anticipated read for me because the premise sounds really cool. Hello, Lexi. How are you? Just getting settled after work, making some dinner, and then jumping into the last party. Fun, fun, fun. What's for dinner? Nina read 32 pages. Nice. I really did intend to read, but then I ended up crocheting an octopus. I love that.
Listen, if I could crochet, I would.
Listen to more of House of Sky and Breath. Did some work on my reading spreadsheet. Finished work on the journal. Nice. I love to see the progress. Read 10-ish pages. Kept getting interrupted by the kiddo playing on the Switch. Look, Mom. Look. Yeah. They want you to see all the fun stuff they're doing and be so proud of them.
Us when we bother other people with our books. Guess what just happened?
Yep. Vanessa is diamond painting and sprint hopping. Nice. Christina read a little bit. Hey, Elysius, how are you? I was lurking. Took a shower, read all day, so I wanted to give myself a little break. This book is... What book are you reading? I feel like you may have said this like yesterday or something like that in like another sprint that I was in, but I don't remember what you're reading right now. I got to 28% of These Silent Woods. Made my meal plan for next week. Nice. I love that you're so far ahead. That's awesome. It's only Wednesday. You've already completely made the plan. That's awesome. I can't even figure out what I'm going to eat for breakfast tomorrow morning. You've already meal planned for next week. That's awesome. I ordered a new coffee station furniture thing for the house, and I'm excited. Is it going to come already put together, or do you have to build it when it comes? Hello, Sarah. Just joined. Will you be going? Yes, still be going. I'm going to try to do at least 2 more. This next sprint, I'm going to film my TBR, and then depending on what time we get done with that, after that, I'm going to try to edit my TBR. So we'll see how that goes. Going back to work tomorrow, so I've been prepping for that. Going to be picking up House of Earth and something.
Blood.
Okay. It's a reread. I'm annotating it for the first time. Nice. Very nice. I feel that my brain is not functioning anymore. 13 retina procedures. Oh gosh, in 4 hours for macular degeneration, diabetes, strokes to the eyes, and my brain is now broke. Well, this is the time to rest. That's why it's Wind Down Wednesdays. I'm actually doing the opposite of winding down because I'm actually doing a lot and I really shouldn't be. I should be relaxing, but got to get this content done because I have other videos that I need to get up as well. And unless you guys want like 6 videos coming out on the same day, you got to try to spread it out a little bit. Oops. I love both the hunting party and the guest list, and you have the Paris apartment. Okay. And you didn't feel like they were too similar? Because that's what I keep hearing is that Lucy Foley's books are so similar that it's like once you've read one, you read them all. So I haven't been rushing to get the next one. So far, the guest list is a 3-star. It kind of really reminds me of One by One. See, that's interesting because I feel like Rainey and I were talking about One by One. I haven't read it, but like Rainey was talking about it. I think it was Rainey. It could have been Brittany, but I want to think it was Rainey. And she was saying that like One by One wasn't that great. It was like kind of boring or something. Is that the book that she was saying where like you know who the killer is like in the very beginning, and so it's not really a mystery? Yeah, that I don't like that. That takes all the fun out of it for me. Try not to compare both of them. A couple of comments on body and what's MH?
Mental health.
Oh, okay, made me a bit but it's okay. Yeah, One by One was a book that I actually was interested in until I started hearing people talk about it, and I was like, maybe not.
When word of mouth does the exact opposite of what it's supposed to do.
Yep. There are certain people that, like, when they talk about books, I'm like, okay, I'm taking notes on this. This person said good, okay, it must be good. This person said bad, okay, it must be bad. Rainy is one of those people. I haven't read Shatter Me, but I need to know, how did she figure out her touch wouldn't kill him? I don't remember. I did read the first book. I think it wasn't an accident.
Honestly, I don't remember either. What I do remember is that like she's being held in this like facility type scenario, and he becomes somebody who is like kind of like her cellmate.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember if he tries to pressure her to do it or what, but like it just happens. I truly don't remember. It also could have been that like the people who are in charge of the place could have been like, do it, touch him.
Yeah, it could have been that.
I don't remember, to be completely
I can't
but
remember
like
either. For some reason, I want to think that it might have been an accident. Like she might have touched him, but it was either they pressured her, like you said, like they might have like tried to get her to kill him, and then it didn't work, or she might have touched him by accident, and it was like, oh, well, you didn't die, lucky you. I can't remember.
What's funny is, so like the last time I read this book was like 4 years ago, which is probably why my brain is like, nope. And I like when I read book 4, because it'll correlate with some of the comments that people said, because they say that like it does go off the rails. It does. In my opinion, like it was supposed to be 3 books. That's what I always understood is 3 books, which even then the 3rd book wasn't the best ending to the series, you know? But when I read book 4, they really were like, oh yeah, everything you knew, psych. We're gonna make this off. You thought you knew? Absolutely not. And I was like, and that's why I stopped, because I was like, no, listen, no. But now I'm committed, because now I want to see what the ending is, like what the author really ended it all on. Is it worth continuing? Because then I'm just going to say straight up in my video where it's like, is Shatter Me worth continuing? Should you read the first books even at all? That's why I'm excited to reread, because it's like, yeah, 4 years ago, I was a different human, you know? So will I still enjoy it? I don't know.
Yeah. When I read Shatter Me, not last year, in 2022, I gave it 5 stars, and then I never continued after that. So, and that was what inspired me to do the whole year of the series, because I have the whole series literally behind me on my shelf. Like the novellas and everything are behind me. So the fact that I didn't read them, I'm like, no, these books can't sit here, and I just don't read them. There's too many books for me to have only read the first one. So I'm like, I'm going to prioritize series. So I'm going to go back and reread the first one, since that's the only one that I've read. And then my goal is to finish this series this year for sure.
Well, message me when you're reading book 2. I'm here for you.
I also have heard people talk about the series, and it confuses me, but I think I'm kind of glad that I'm confused, because otherwise it probably would be a spoiler. But I was hearing people say that she ends up with someone that I wasn't expecting her to end up with. Like, it's not the guy that she's with in the first book. She ends up with like the bad guy from the first book, and I was like, ew, why? So I'm not really sure what to do with that. I don't know if that's right or not, and I also have no idea how that comes about. So I'm nervous. I feel like every time I say something like that, you sip your wine, and it means not good things.
You know, listen, it's an experience. That's all I can say.
Lexi said, does she just go around touching people and killing them? Actually, the opposite. She tries not to touch people, but they want to use that power that she has so that she can be basically a killing machine. So they want her to do that, but she does not want to do that. She doesn't want to be a murderer.
Yeah, and what's crazy too is like, I still don't even remember how she can touch him, like why he's special. I don't even remember. So that's where I'm like, I gotta reread. Because like,
I want to know too, because I never got that far. They don't explain it in the first book. So I still have, well, maybe they do in the end. At the very end, when they go to like that place with the people and the outfits and stuff. I think they might explain it then. I don't remember.
I love how we describe things. They go to that place where there's people and lights and electricity.
I don't want to say too much and spoil it for people that haven't read it, but like the place with the people and the outfits and stuff, I remember that being like a whole thing when they got their outfits. I was like, and that was one of the reasons too why I didn't really pick up the next book, because that worried me that it was about to turn into something that I wasn't interested in. I'll just leave it at that. But the fact that there were like outfits involved, I'm like, what is this about to be?
This is gonna be so fun. I can't wait to watch you re-experience this. I'm very excited.
Vlog it. That's the goal, is to vlog it. Christina read a few chapters. Very nice. Want to read The Passenger by John Mars. I keep calling him Mayers. I liked his book. Okay, so he did write the one. That's what I thought. Courtney Watch TV. Shatter Me, the concept is cool. I don't like the execution. I can get over the insta love. That's fine. It's YA and all. I read quite a bit of YA still, but I just can't connect to Juliet. I think what really got me into the book, just from the very beginning, she's so like philosophical in the very beginning of the book, where she's like talking about how like the clouds paint the sky and like all this stuff. I was like, who is this girl? Like, is she like a poet? I really like that. I was like, who is this girl? Like, I want to know more about her. Why is she so young, but like so philosophically wise? Like, that just really got me into it.
Because she's got nothing better to do than sit and stare at walls all day long. So
this is true. Dinner was some tater tots and a grilled cheese. Oh, yum! In the air fryer.
Delicious.
Nice. I finished organizing my bookshelf for the night, and I'm gonna read in the next sprint. Excellent. I did have fun reading Shatter Me, and I liked it, but I did not go on with the series of the toxic trauma. And the evil guy thing, I just can't get over it. I just need to know how it ends, but I don't have expectations. Yeah, I'm assuming, based off of the little tidbits that I've heard here and there, that he's going to have some kind of like redemption arc, which personally, I don't like it when the bad characters have redemption arcs, just in general. I don't like that. Like, even in the Vampire Diaries, when they try to redeem Damon, I'm like, just leave him be the bad guy. Just let it be. Just accept it. Don't try to make him be the good guy. He's not the hero. So I just don't like that, personally.
What I can say is I still don't know how it ends. So same.
I say try it and see what you think. Yes, I'm definitely going to read it. I'm either going to continue with Ninth House. Oh yeah, I forgot you were reading that. Or Get a Life, Chloe Brown. I have not read either of those books, but I do own Ninth House behind me. I just haven't read it yet. Within My Own Heart's Blood by Diana Gabaldon. It's a little over, oh my gosh, 800 pages. My goodness.
Why do I feel like, is that the author of Outlander, or am I crazy?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Because Outlander, oh my gosh, those books are thick.
Yeah.
Thick.
800 pages. Oh my gosh.
No, it is her.
Wow.
And well, okay, so it's not the same. Yeah, because I remember when I wanted to get into that, because, you know, time travel romance, I was super excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, yeah, this is actually part of the Outlander series. It's number 8.
Oh, okay.
But, like, it's a lot.
I believe it.
I looked at the audios, and I was like, I'll never make it through.
Let's see. Coda is back, ready to wind down. Yes. Me as well. I'll need a refill probably after the next sprint. I bought it on Amazon. I'm pretty sure I'll have to build it because it's quite big. I'll film it in my blog. Oh, nice. Cool. That'll be cool to watch. I always say try it because we all like different things and have different moods. Yes, this is very true. I got my dinner going, red beans and rice. I love my crock pot. I have not used my crock pot in so long. It's been a minute. I forgot I even had one until I just read this comment. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear you're going through that, Lexi. Oh, that's quite a lot. Yeah, it is. That is a lot of procedures to do back to back to back like that. Yum, yes. Didn't think they were too similar. Okay, that's good. But I also spaced them out. I think if I read them too close together, I wouldn't have enjoyed them as much. That is good advice. I would pick Guest List over The Hunting Party. Similar story, but I think the Guest List is better. Well, that's good to know because I already read The Hunting Party, and I would rather go from bad to good than to go from good to bad. So if you think that the Guest List is better, then that's good. That works in my favor anyway. Worked on my journal. Nice. Don't get me started on 1 by 1. It was 2 or 1.5. Oh my gosh.
And now I want to read it just to be like, same.
Yeah, I keep hearing that it's not good. I don't know anybody that read it that like raved about it or gave it like super high ratings. So that's not good.
Yeah, because I take recommendations 2 types away. If somebody tell me they loved a book so much, I'm like, okay, I'm in. But then if like a lot of the community hates a book, I also want to be like, do I feel the same way?
Mm-hmm. Got through the second book in Shatter Me series. I think she was forced to touch and he was okay. I forgot, honestly. Yeah, apparently that part must not be very memorable because none of the people that read the book remember.
Yeah, we just remember that she can. We don't remember. But to be fair, like, I mean, when you think about book one, like when I think about it, not a lot happens. Like, it all happens so fast,
Mm-hmm.
but at the same time, not a lot happens.
Yeah.
Because majority of her time is literally just alone in her own head. And then we meet Adam, and then she's all like, can't believe he's here, blah, blah, blah. And like, but like, really, and then of course, we meet Aaron and everything, and like, oh, he's big bad. No, no, we don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
And like, before you know it, it's just like, okay, the book's over. So like, it's not like
Yeah,
a lot happens.
that is true. It's a very fast-paced book, and I think that's another reason why I probably rated it as high as I did, because it's like it's not so much that happens, but because everything is so like quickly, taking place. It's like you go from being like in the prison to her being taken to the government to her being like held hostage to her trying to escape and then them running away from the government. Like it just is all happening back to back. So you're very like engrossed in the story because it just keeps moving from one thing to the next thing. And then you get to the end and you're like, oh, I finished it. I finished the book. It's over.
Yeah, I felt the same way.
I'm reading Shatter Me right now. Wow. What are the odds?
Sarah, you're the best.
She was having a nightmare and he touched her to try to calm her down. I would have
What a
never
nice
figured
guy.
that. What a sweetheart. He literally risked his life. I wonder, did he know that she had that power when he did that? He couldn't have known.
I don't remember. I'm going to be so for real with you.
Okay, yeah. Thank you, Sarah, for clarifying that. I'll await your reviews if I should attempt Shatter Me. I've debated about reading it before, but I have never got around to it. Understandable. Can't wait to hear your thoughts on when you read it. Will you vlog it? Yes, my plan is to vlog it. For the series that I've already started, I'm not gonna vlog. Like if I'm on like book 2 or 3 or something, I'm not just gonna start a vlog of in the middle of a series. But for the ones that I'm starting from the beginning, I do plan to vlog all of those this year. That is the plan anyway.
Can I recommend that when you do vlog Shatter Me, that you release it as a premiere so we can all sit in the live chat and be together at the same time?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Perfect.
I read book 1 of Shatter Me. I remember rushing to get book 2, which I did, but haven't read it yet. I did the same thing, honestly. I was so pressed to get that book that I like ran to Barnes & Noble like the next day or something. And then that was almost 2 years ago. So
I'm disappointed, you guys. I'm very disappointed in our choices.
This is the first time I've read a book of hers in audio. Okay. I don't think I like it, but her books are massive yet. So I'm stuck trying to cope with Miss Davina, the narrator. Yeah. How many hours is the audiobook? I'm just curious with the book being 800 pages.
Too many.
Yeah. Every Wednesday is like that. I didn't used to be so bad, but the surgeon was sick. Oh, that sucks. On Wednesdays. So we had to double up, and now every other week is like that. Oh man, that's awful. I'm so sorry. You have to keep repeating the procedure roughly every 4 to 5 weeks to keep the medicine there for it to work. Gotcha. That's rough. That's terrible. Sending you good vibes. Yes, absolutely. Yes, very intense. You start to know the patients really well because of it. Don't have to introduce yourself or explain what you're doing prep wise because they already know, so you can chat with them and learn more about them. That's a nice way of looking at it. That's a very positive way of thinking about that. I love that. All right, we have reached the end of the comments. So we are going to jump into our next sprint. We are going to do another 45 minutes. Let me reset the timer. Well, I don't know what's happening. There we go. All right. And pull it back up here. And I will see you guys back here in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? Also, if you are participating in Wine Down Wednesday, let us know what kind of wine you are drinking. But how did your reading go?
Oh, reading. Cute. I worked out instead. I went on my walking pad,
Nice.
because let's be honest, like, so not something I share a lot on the internet, and I'll give you a very quick rundown because we're not here for the Katie files. It is not what's happening. But like 4 or 5 years ago, like I looked significantly different. I went on like my own like little fitness thing, but then probably like I just feel like last year I just became more sedentary. I don't know if it was like I don't know what it was. I just really focused more on like reading and screen time, and that was my escape versus like actually like working out and being more active. So trying to find the balance, which is hard because like now I'm part of like a bajillion different little communities. But yeah, so I try to take like certain parts of sprints and like just at least go walk because you can read on the walking
Mhm,
pad. It's not super safe, but you can do it. Um, but yeah, so I did that a little bit. I cooked the last thing I'm gonna eat tonight, and then I was listening to Percy Jackson. So like kind of productive.
mhm.
But yeah, that's what I did.
Are you liking it?
Percy Jackson? Yeah, the
Mhm.
audiobook. I should have done that forever ago. But I didn't. I tried to read like the actual book and I just could not get in the head of a 12-year-old, you know what I mean? But listening to the book really makes it more like interactive for me and
Yeah.
fun. So yes, I'm definitely enjoying it. So
Nice. That's awesome. I also did not read, but I did film my TBR. Now I don't know how it's going to turn out because I did kind of like rush through it a little bit. So we'll see what happens in the editing suite, See if I can make some magic happen. But yeah, I'm trying to get this video out tomorrow, so had to get it done. But how did everyone else do in the comments? Let's see. Hello, ML. How are you? Don't know what I'll be doing as I just finished Yellowface earlier today. Nice. I was just getting caught up on some YouTube watching. What did you think of Yellowface? Have you read Yellowface, Katie?
no, it's on my list, my very long list of never-ending books, but I really do want to read it.
It was very, very interesting. I enjoyed it. I gave it 5 stars. I think that a lot of the things that the author said were it was a very like candid book. Like you just get all of their unfiltered thoughts, which for me was fun. Even when their thoughts weren't like necessarily the nicest things, it was just kind of refreshing to have a character that just, this is it. This is what it is. I'm not going to try to say it in a nice way. This is just my unfiltered thoughts. I love that. Hello, Kelsey. How are you? Reading Never by Jessa Hastings. How are you liking that book? Because I have recently heard a couple people talking about it and they didn't really enjoy it. I think it's a Peter Pan retelling, if I remember correctly. Have you read it? Okay.
So like the reviews are rough.
Yeah.
They're rough. Like I saw that, but I am reading Magnolia Parks next month.
Nice.
I'm reading it the week of Valentine's Day. So do with
Okay.
that what you. But yeah, so that's I want to dive into that first because I feel like that is pretty well liked ish. It's like either or, but never. I don't know. I'm too nervous. I think for now. I want to give it more time.
Yeah, I'm not a big Peter Pan person to begin with, but the fact that people have not been enjoying, her version of this Peter Pan retelling is worrisome and even more of a reason for me to not pick it up, even though I probably wasn't going to pick it up anyway, realistically. But yes, Magnolia Parks is definitely a book that I am very excited to get to. I think I might start it in March, maybe. That's what I'm thinking, tentatively. We'll see how things go, how things play out. But that's my plan, is to start it in March. But yeah, Kelsey, how are you? How are you liking Never? Hello, ML and Kelsey. Got my wine port now. Nice. Dinner is almost done. Yum. Very excited for you to dig in. Just finished with my rowing. Nice. Gotcha. Yep, I gotcha. Hello, Coda. What's for dinner? Yes, what is for dinner? What are we eating tonight, Coda? Read 24 pages. Going to get dinner now. Enjoy. Drinks ice water in a fancy wine glass. Honestly, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. My mom does that all the time, to be quite honest. My mom will put anything in a wine glass just because it makes her feel fancy. So do you. Curious to know what you think of that book. Same. Tonight is it Zuppa Toscana with garlic bread?
Delicious.
I've never heard of Zuppa. What is that? Or Zuppa?
I don't know, but I'm assuming it's something delicious with pasta maybe and garlic
Yeah.
bread. So like either way, coming over. I'm on my way.
Got 43%. Nice. Did some diamond painting. Excellent. Got the kiddos to bed, read a couple of pages, listening to a live for my business. Ooh, okay. Got some productivity going on. I love that. Didn't read online furniture shopping, trying to figure out how to finish furnishing my house. I also need to replace some furniture from when my house flooded. I need to buy new dressers. I just don't want to pay to do that. Had to take, is it Ellie out and got to page 18. Very nice. Cleaned the bathroom and just started reading The Heiress by Rachel Hawkins. Is Rachel Hawkins, is that the person that wrote The Villa? Or no? Let me see.
I'm pretty sure.
Rachel Hawkins. Yeah. Reckless Girls. Yeah.
And then the crazy thing is she's also another author. Like she writes under two different names. She's not two different people, but I don't know. I have to figure it out before
I didn't know that. Huh. Interesting. Wait, so what's the other name?
She also does she's also Erin Sterling, I believe. So she does like
Shut
the
up.
XX. I'm pretty sure.
Oh my gosh, I did not know that. That's crazy. But yeah, The Wife Upstairs. Yeah, these are all books that I've definitely heard of. The Villa, The Reckless Girls. Those are the two books that I've heard of. I've heard a lot of people reading The Wife Upstairs recently. But I know like early 2023, maybe even the end of 2022, I can't remember. People were talking about Reckless Girls and The Villa. Let me see. I try to take Ellie for a walk twice a day, every day. Get some walking in. Nice. Proud of you, Katie. Also, just having water tonight. I'm more of a vodka, rum, and Coke person. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I will say that drink whatever you want to drink. Even though it's called Wine Down Wednesdays, drink whatever you want to drink. There will be days where this is not wine. There will be days where this is rum, or this is, I don't know, what else do I drink? Tequila or bourbon. Like, this will not always be wine. But it's just called Wine Down Wednesdays because I like that name. If you want to change it to Water Down Wednesdays, nothing wrong with that. Finished all the laundry. You got to chapter 60. Very good. Very good. Also, update on American Gods, which I was reading on the previous live. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't a new favorite. I would say read it if you are interested. What star rating did you give it? Just out of curiosity. I'm definitely going to read it because I own it already. I feel compelled to read any book that I already physically paid for and own. But I am curious to know what your star rating of it was. Have you read American Gods? I definitely want to get to it at some point. I've had it on my TBR for like 2 years. I need to read it. Vanessa went back to diamond painting and listening to Keeping 13. Yes, Boys of Toman. That is also a series that I want to get to. But those books are chunky, so it'll be a while before I get to that.
Chunky and sad.
Yeah. I've got a few more pages to read in the chapter. I plan to get through it today. Excellent. Could I remember now? That looked really good. It's okay so far, but I love Magnolia Park series. I hope you both love it. I hope I love it too, honestly. I forget how much world building is in the beginning of House of Earth and Blood. I'm on page 160. Almost all of my tabs are world building ones. Yeah.
It's a lot. That's what a lot of people talk about too in Crescent City, is that in the beginning, a lot of people quit because, they quit because there's so much information.
Mm-hmm.
It gets very overwhelming.
That's good to know, though. Like, good for someone who hasn't read it, like if they're interested, to know that going into it so that they're expecting it. That's good to know. And that's kind of how ACOTAR was. Obviously, ACOTAR is not as big of a book as the Crescent City books are, but that's kind of how the first book in ACOTAR is, where it's a lot of like world building and things being explained to you and stuff. So it makes sense. I don't drink alcohol these days, but I did just finish my second Stanley today. Nice. So a total of 80 ounces. That is amazing. I was considering getting a Stanley Cup. I literally was in Target yesterday, and I saw one. I was walking past like the clothing section, and there was just one sitting like on top of some sweaters, and I was like, maybe I should buy one, but I didn't like the color. So then I went to the section like where they were supposed to be, and there weren't any there. And I'm like, so if I don't get this one, then I don't get it at all. I was like, do I buy it? I also had no idea that they were like $45. Was completely unaware of that. So I looked at the price and I was like, whoa, that's a lot of money. Like the way that everybody just carries them around, like they're a keychain, like they're just like an accessory. I wasn't aware that they were $45. I'm like, I'm not going to spend $45 on a color that I don't actually want. So I did not get the Stanley Cup.
I got the what is it called? It's like Owana or something. They look very similar, but the price point is also very similar. It's not very different that way, but like I just personally, to me, I don't get the hype of Stanley. It's just a water bottle. And trust me, I love water bottles. I have way too many, but I was like, no, you gotta troll, especially because like people go crazy over these water bottles. Like we do book releases and then they take it and they try and upsell them because like some of these are limited colors. And I was like, you guys, it is a water bottle.
Yeah. Yeah. The one that I saw said it was a limited color. It was like some kind of like, I don't even know how to describe it. It was almost like an army green. Like that's the best way that I can describe it. It was like this very faded green. Like when I first saw it, at first I thought it was like brown or gray, but then when I actually got like close up on it, it was like green. And I was like, oh. I was like, I don't even like this color. I don't want this. Pronounced Zupa. Okay. It's the soup at Olive Garden with potato. Oh, Italian sausages and kale. But mine is better.
So I was wrong. No pasta, but it still sounds amazing.
Yeah, that does sound really good. Go Vanessa. Yeah. Ooh, Jaleesa, the Heiress is my book club. Oh, Hoes and Pros January pick. Nice. Jaleesa, you should hop in. Hop in and talk with some people that are reading the same book you're reading. You guys can share your thoughts on it. The audiobook is 45 hours long.
45 minutes, could you imagine? Perfect.
Right. 45 hours. The next one is like 50 or 55. Oh my gosh. I remember there was some book. I have no idea what it is, but it was some fantasy book that I remember in like 2022. My trainer was reading it and he said that it was 52 hours in audio. And I was just like, are you actually going to listen to that? He was like, yeah, of course. I was like, okay. I can't even imagine.
A man who reads? No, I'm kidding. I'm fine.
He was really awesome. He's also married, but he was really awesome. He was really cool. He loved books. He was also like very much like a nerd. Like he was also into fitness. Like he was just very well-rounded. He was a really cool guy. And his wife was also really cool too. She's the same way.
That's a lot of boxes that are checked there. She's not a winner.
Yeah, for real. Like she also is super into fitness. They both worked at the studio together. So that was really cool. Like she's into fitness. She was also a reader. Like she's also a big nerd. Like they were just like the cutest couple together. Yep, Rachel Hawkins is Erin Sterling. That's wild. I had no idea. Also, why do authors do that? Like why do authors write under multiple different names? Like what is the purpose?
I would assume it's so we don't associate them. So like Rachel Hawkins, she's judged based on her thriller books. And then Erin Sterling, those are, more contemporary paranormal kind of vibes. Like, so that way you can separate them versus being like, oh, well, I didn't like these books she wrote, so I probably won't, that would be my guess. Is that they want to be known for separate spaces. I don't know.
That's interesting. I never even thought about that before. That's a good point. I love American Gods. How many sprints are we doing? We are going to do at least one more. Let me see. Yeah, we'll probably just do one more 45-minute, and then we will call it a night.
Oh, yes, my puppy was here.
I'll have to hop in. Yeah, definitely hop in for that discussion. It's always fun when you're reading a book that other people are reading and you have somebody to talk about it with, like in the moment while you're reading it. That's always really fun. I enjoyed The Villa last year. The Villa was one that I heard mixed things about. Reckless Girls, I heard mostly good things about, but then when The Villa came out, it seemed like people, I don't know if the expectation, like if the bar was just set really high because of Reckless Girls or what happened, but a lot of the people that liked Reckless Girls didn't like The Villa for whatever reason. Gave American Gods 3 out of 5 stars, which for me is pretty good, but I get why people love it. Matter of fact, my trainer that I was just talking about, he was the one that told me to get American Gods. That's the only reason why I own that book, is because he hyped it up so much. So definitely at some point. Get the simple modern one instead of the Stanley. The Stanley is overhyped. Wow, that's some hydration, Vanessa. Yeah, 80 ounces. That's amazing. I only have one because it was gifted to me for my birthday last year, but it leaks. Oh my gosh. I know that there are accessories. Yeah, that sucks that it leaks. Oh man. Well, at least you didn't pay for it. At least you didn't have to come out of your pocket for it. So that's a bonus. Hello, Vanessa. Thanks, Christina. Hello, Elena. I have a cup that's similar to a Stanley. It's a Tal or TAL brand. I got it at Walmart. It's $18, 40 ounces. I put ice in it last night, and it was still in there after lunch today. Wow. That's effective. Yeah, that's great. I've been trying to do more water, but the coffee tastes so much better. I feel that. Not that it tastes better, but I do tend to drink more coffee than water sometimes, so I feel that. How are you doing today this evening? Doing well. How are you doing, Katie?
You know, can't complain. I feel like I've gotten a lot done, so drank some wine, you know, pretty chill.
Christina, that's my problem with water too. I have one in the matte sage green. It's kind of like a matte sage green, but it was a little bit darker, and that's why I didn't like it. If it was like a, I don't know if you guys can tell, but like my walls behind me are like a sage green color, because that's my favorite color. So if it was that color, I probably would have bought it. But it was like a darker kind of color, and I just wasn't a fan. I know, right? That's insane. That's insane. The Outlander series are really chunky books, but they are pretty good. They cover a few genres too. I've never read any of those books, but I hear good things about them. But I like long books. Yeah, to each their own. Some people love. I forget who it is. I want to think it's Ashley from Books to Ashes. I want to think that she recently said in one of her videos that she is trying to like read bigger books this year. Like that's like one of her like goals or priorities is to try to read bigger books than what she was reading last year, which is a really cool goal. Maybe at some point that'll be a goal for me. I do kind of have that as a goal, but like the majority of my books will not be like that. It's just I want to be able to read a couple. You know, I want to be able to say by the end of the year that I read a couple of big books, but not a whole bunch. Wait, which audiobook is that long?
It was Outlander book like 8
or something. Yeah.
Yeah. But they're all big books.
Yeah. I just checked 50 hours. Oh my gosh. The highest fantasy I read last year wasn't that long. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. But I guess some people maybe really like that because it kind of like you get to stay in that world longer. So if you're really into that series, it's probably awesome for people that really love that series. I know in the days of yesteryear, it was to brand. What does that mean? Like this person is a middle grade fantasy writer. So if they wrote an adult thriller, some kid got a hold of it. Oh, that makes sense too. Yeah, I could see that being an issue. Like if you're a parent and you're used to seeing this author writing kids books, and you just see another book, you're like, oh, I'll get that for my kid, and it's like a smut book that you weren't expecting.
I have a friend who works part-time at Barnes & Noble, and I kid you not, she talked about how a father came to return Haunting Adeline because he got it for his 12-year-old daughter because she saw it like popular like all over. And I was like, stop it right now. Does nobody read like synopsis or anything? Like nobody checks in?
No.
You just bought this book with a skull and everything on it, and you're like, here you go, child.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No, sir.
I feel like a lot of people are like that, especially if you're not a reader. I feel like a lot of people just like get books and they don't read what they're. Some people probably don't even know that there is a synopsis on the back of the book. They probably have no idea. So yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Not a smart move on his part. He definitely should be reading anything that he's giving to a 12-year-old.
I mean, if you could, like, there's only a few books you could pick that's honestly worse. You know, like you just jumped right into the deep end, sir. Like,
yeah, this is true. These days, I don't know why, because now things are better categorized and organized, and you can look it up on your phone. That is true. You can definitely find out like the synopsis of a book from multiple places. Like you can look up the synopsis of a book on Goodreads, Target, like StoryGraph. Like there's so many different places. You can just go on like Google Books. Like there's so many places where you can find the synopsis of a book very easily that it's almost kind of like just lazy at this point to not look up the synopsis of a book before you buy it.
And that's me, lazy. I just go off vibes. I'm like, you know.
I mean, I do that on purpose because I don't want to know too much about the book. I go off of what people have said about it. I don't actually read it because to me that's a spoiler.
I feel like such a bad booktuber. Like I'm always like, I don't really know what this one's about, but you should read it.
Me. Always me. I never know what stuff is about. And even if I did read the synopsis, by the time I actually read the book, it's like 7 months later, so I have no memory of what the synopsis was, and I'm not going to read it again. Many authors do it for that reason. I know who that author is. I don't know how to say the name, but I know who that author is because we are reading A Master of Jinn from my book club for February, if anybody's interested. Also has a pen name because he has a history professor and doesn't want his students to be confused from his history work and his fiction work. Smart. Very smart. Hydra Peak has been the best water bottle thermos. The coffee I put into it is and leisurely take from is still pretty warm 2 days later. Wow. That's effective. I like that. What kind of technology are they using? I'm going to try to talk to Nicole, and I'm going to try to talk Nicole into Outlander after Green Rider. I'm going to ask her to do Sword of Truth with me, too. Nice. Read all 9 Outlander books last January. Read them all in January? I really like the historical aspect. Wait, you read all of them in 1 month? Let's talk about it. Wait a minute.
I hope that's all she read. I hope that's all you read.
That is crazy. I'm not knocking long books. If I did get the funds to make my fantasy romance standalone into audio, I'd hover around 30 hours. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. This year I'm working through Wheel of Time. And is that Throne of Glass? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Heading to bed. Good night. Good night, Jen. No fam. Diana Gabaldon has no chill, and the editors let her go. I don't even think they try to edit. All her books can use the trim feature. That's funny.
It's very historical. So like I don't know if you're like into historical or not, but like time travel, historical, definitely check some triggers. There are a few things that happen that are questionable, but it's also part of like the time and things like that. But like they're chunky. And I like, to me, like because they're so adult, like sometimes I find myself being like, what is going on?
Arja said, I would like to get through Wheel of Time, but I'm starting the whole Robin Hobb universe this year. Might try Wheel of Time once I'm done with Robin Hobb. Well, I hope you enjoy Robin Hobb.
I know, as I say, I know the name sounds familiar, but I don't know what the book is.
I don't either, but I hear people talk about that author all the time. He did not.
Probably not.
Section. Yeah.
It was probably like literally on like one of those tables because at the location I'm thinking of that she works at, they do have like a table with a lot of indie books on it. My guess is he just saw like popular books and was like, oh, this one.
Yeah.
She mentioned
I was
this
thinking
one?
the same thing.
Who knows?
Because the Barnes & Noble that I normally go to, when you first walk in, you have like the new releases section, but it's one of those, like, what is it called? Now, I always call it an end cap, but that's not like what it's actually called. But like when you have like the rows and stuff, but like on the ends of the rows there are books, it's like one of those, and that's like the whole like dark romance section. But it doesn't say that. I just know that because I know what the books are. I haven't read any of them, but it's like Haunting and Hunting Adeline. I know there's a lot of like Penelope Douglas books over there too. So like I just recognize those covers from like watching booktubers talk about these books. So I know that they're dark romance, but the average person walking in wouldn't assume that the first section is new releases and dark romance.
My guess would be that he doesn't even know what dark romance is.
Exactly.
Because you got to keep in mind, and this is a total stereotype. I'm not saying this across the board. I don't feel like a lot of men read romance specifically. So like sometimes I don't think people understand just how crazy like broad the romance genre is. There's so many subsections. So there's a good chance he genuinely had literally no idea.
Yep. And I don't know what the synopsis is for that book to know like how apparent it would be from reading it that this book is dark or inappropriate. I don't know what the synopsis says. Because, like, you think about Magnolia Parks, the synopsis on Magnolia Parks tells you absolutely nothing. Like, I think, which one is it? Is it Daisy Hates? Or maybe it's the second Magnolia Parks book. It's whatever one is the blue one with the guns on the cover. Granted, yes, there are guns on the cover. But, like, if you read the synopsis, the only thing the synopsis says is no guns at the dinner table. And it's like, what does that mean?
Fair. We're teaching our children good values.
I'm like, okay, no guns at the dinner table. Got it. Like, what is this book about?
That was a given. Like, you leave your cell phones out of the table. Like, come on, guys.
So, yeah, I don't know what the synopsis for Hunting and Haunting Adeline is to know if it will be apparent from reading it that this is not a book that is appropriate for a 12-year-old. Are we doing a Wheel of Time group buddy read, Audrey? 1 month, I believe. Me walking into a bookstore going like, oh, you have an interesting title, I'll take you. Ooh, a thriller, sure, in the basket. Yep.
Or it's like, oh, I saw one person talk about this book one time. They said a good thing. I should get it.
Yep. Sounds about right. Oh, it's a shame I don't have time for more big fantasy books. I read the Sword of Truth series 2, Coda. Oh, wow. I saw you were reading, yes, we're reading it for February. So underrated, I jumped on the e-arc for Master of Jin. I need to buy it now. But he's an auto-buy author for me. Did you know there are 2? No, I did not know that. Was completely unaware of this. I vaguely remember the stir that casual vacancy caused. I've never heard of that. Because in 2012, because people were all like, but you write children YA about wizards, what the heck is this stuff? So I'm assuming that Casual Vacancy must be a very adult book that a traditionally YA writer must have written.
That's what I thought, isn't Casual Vacancy the book that J.K. Rowling wrote or whatever?
Is it?
I could be wrong because I do know that she writes under another name.
I did not know that.
Yeah, she does.
News to me.
I've never read any of her other books, and obviously I never will, but
I've never read anything by that author, period. So
really, and it, by the way, it is by her. Okay. But it looks like she used her same name, anyways. Yep. You've never read Harry Potter before?
Nope, never read it, never seen it.
It's fine. We're moving on. Move
on. Let's see. Is it novelettes?
That's what we're calling it.
Or is it novellas? I don't know.
They can't be novellas because there's no way.
That goes before Master of Jin. Can't wait to see what you think about it. I'm excited for you. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm also very excited. I never even heard of this book until I started. Like, I put out, give me nominations for what to vote for. And somebody nominated that. And I put it up for a vote. And that's what ended up winning. I actually wanted Blood Like Magic to win. So I got outvoted in my own book club. Yes, all in January. Wow. And I also read some other short books. Wow. You are a trooper for that.
That's a flex. I thought I was cool because I read a couple books last February, 2 years ago? I don't remember. But I also read both Crescent Cities back to back, right? And they're both 800. And I was like, man, I'm so cool. And now Christina's out here reading 9 books that are like 8 billion pages. So I better sit down.
I only have one Robin Hobb book, but it would be fun to get into it this year. Robin Hobb has like 5 trilogies. Wow. In the same universe. The first one is The Assassin's Apprentice. I've heard of that before. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have heard of that before. Listen, that is totally called... Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, it is. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to like... Yeah.
That's just what I called it. I didn't know that's what it was really called. I have the first one of the Ship series. Okay. Our bookstore labels everything. That's good. That's good. My bookstore does not label everything. I just know because I spend so much time on BookTube that when I see books, I automatically know what they are because of what people have said. On the back, Hunting Adeline, it literally says, I can manipulate the emotions of anyone who lets me.
Maybe he thought it was fantasy. He's got magic power. Listen. I don't know this man. I don't condone this man. I'm just relaying. I'm a messenger, guys. I'm sharing with you the mistakes of parenting in today's age. You're welcome.
What makes you think it's a good book for a 12-year-old?
Maybe she's a very mature 12-year-old. Okay, no.
I'm mesmerized by the way she undresses. That should be another red flag. You are correct. You are absolutely
This reminds me of there was an audio that was trending a while ago where it was like, that should have been a red flag. Unfortunately for you, red is my favorite color.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. That's impressive. That's a long time being in one world. Yeah, it's funny. In this book, Claire, the main character, tells Jamie, another main character, "Why is it always you?" I feel the same way at this point. Christina, you've already read, what is SOT? What is SOT? It's supposed to be, I don't know.
Yeah, Christina, have you read that?
Sword something. I think they said earlier.
Oh,
Sword of something.
I'll scroll. You keep going.
Okay. Let's see.
Sword of Truth.
Yep, that's what it is. HP read along. It's happening. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I don't know if I want to read them though. I don't know. I'm undecided. To
You
be
already
determined.
own them?
No. With Dusty. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Read along happening soonish if you want to join. I'll think about it. I haven't decided. It's one of those things where, like, obviously it was very popular when we were kids. Which reminds me, if you are a millennial, just like put, I don't know, a star emoji in the chat. I'm just curious to see how many millennials are here. But anyway, it's one of those books that were like really popular when we were kids, and I wasn't allowed to read it, and I wasn't allowed to watch it when I was a kid because it was considered witchcraft, and so that wasn't allowed in my house or whatever. And then when I got to be an adult, I just didn't really care anymore at that point. So it's like I don't know if I feel like going back and reading those books now, especially with so many other books that like I do like actively want to read. Where this is something that it's like, oh, I would read it, but it's like, is it more important for me to prioritize that over the books that like I definitely know that I truly want to read? I don't know. Also, have read along. Yes, I am doing that. Is that yours?
It is.
Yes.
It is me.
I'm doing that. There are two. What is this word?
I think it's novelettes.
I've never heard that word before. I don't know what that means.
Same.
So it's shorter than a novella. Interesting. It's a prequel to Master of Jin. They are worth it. Sorry, it was a mess. Okay, I'll have to look that up, and I'll put that in the chat because I didn't, not in this chat, but like in the book club chat, because I didn't know that. But I'll let everybody know for February in case they also want to read them. That there are two novelettes that go with this book. That's cool. Thank you for letting me know. I usually binge read though. Once I start, I can't stop. But in February, I only read a few YA books, and I think only one book in March. Yeah, you probably need a break after reading all of those Outsider books. Just about to finish the last trilogy in the realm of the Elderlings by Robin Hobb. Probably my favorite fantasy series of all time. So worth it. Nice. I found Sprints at the end of May, and that's how I function now. I totally missed something, but you know, funny. I don't know what we said as to what this is in response to.
Too many funny things, you know.
Glad to hear. I'm really excited to get into it. I read Fool's Assassin by mistake. I'm gonna do it right this time around.
I think this is the one. I think that's the series that I've seen the most of. The one that they're talking about recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sort of true.
We got there.
I don't know. My mom never monitored my reading. I could have picked up 50 Shades at 12 and she wouldn't have even known. Yeah.
Fun story. So sorry to make it about me. When I was like, I don't even know. I don't know how old I was, but I remember offering my grandma where I was like, if I give you money, will you buy these books for me? And she's like, sure, yeah, I don't care. She did the same thing with True Blood too. Like she bought me the first season because you couldn't buy the show for sure without being 18. And she totally bought it. She had no idea. There was full on nudity and everything. She did not care. So yeah, hilarious. I was never sheltered as a child. I read fan fiction when I was 12. So
oh my gosh, that is hilarious. And I'm so sorry, Coda. It's not my fault. It's my parents' fault.
my husband was the same way. He couldn't do Harry Potter at all.
Yeah,
it was not. It was like same reasoning.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can get HP from the library, and I know of 85-year-olds that love it. Read it with us. It's starting as soon as we finish Wheel of Time. It's Nicole and I doing the read along. Y'all know y'all want to join. Don't wait and get FOMO later like y'all do with Wheel of Time. This is a good point. This is fair. Fair point. Okay, we got some millennials in the building. Good, good, good. Just trying to get like a temperature check of the millennials, because if you are not a millennial, my TBR video will be, it won't hit the same, put it that way. Don't do it. She's trying to solve our secret identities.
Well, I'm also a millennial. I didn't put a star in there, but I'm a millennial.
No, I'm not trying to solve anyone's identity. I'm just trying to get an idea of how many people are going to watch this video and be like, and understand the reference. This video is a big nod to something from at least my childhood. So if you are significantly older or significantly younger, then you may not understand the reference. How do we function prior to this spreadsheet? I know, right?
I really don't know. I feel like it's changed my whole life.
Mm-hmm. Also met Robin Hobb. Nice. Real name is Megan Lindholm. In person at a convention, and she was truly lovely in person. So that's nice too. Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool.
My bad. I totally thought Robin was a man. I feel so bad now.
That's so funny. We all secretly read fanfic when we were 12.
Perfect.
I've heard similar things. Nice. Proud millennial too. Okay, good. Now I'm curious. So are you saying that your video is not for us old people? No, I'm not saying that it's not for you. I'm just saying that the reference that is being made in this video will probably like go over your head. It's a TBR video, so you can still watch it. It's me talking about the books that I'm going to be reading in January. So regardless how old you are, I mean, I wouldn't advise like children to watch it because I'm going to be talking about some shifter smut. But outside of that, it doesn't matter how old you are because it's just a TBR video. But it's like a nod to something from my childhood.
You'll just have to Google it.
Yeah. I say the name. So if you don't know what it is, just look up the name and like put in some context clues in Google and you'll probably figure it out. I'm technically a millennial, but I thought that Coda was saying 84, like 84 years old. I was like, there's no way. There's no way you're 84.
You look great for 84, Coda. We're so happy for you.
I'm like, you're not. You're not.
Not too much wine, though. It's bad for your heart.
I'm like, I don't believe you. So I vibe with Gen X peep. I'm also an ambivert, and purebred Virgo. Oh, okay, so there you go.
Wait, so now what are you? What's your star sign?
I am a Pisces.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Sun Aries, but I'm a Moon and Rising Virgo. So
I don't know what my like other ones are. I just know what like the main one is. I probably should look that up.
We will.
I always enjoy your content now, so I will like it even if not being one. I appreciate that. I love that, Rally. Thank you so much. Go so much else. It's not out yet. I have to edit it. I just finished it. Yeah, I just finished filming it during the last sprint, so I'm going to be editing it on this next sprint so that it can hopefully go up tomorrow. Oh, I like that. A Zennial. I like that. Vote for me for president. Oh my gosh, the comments just jumped. Wait, no, when's your birthday? It is March the 10th.
Oh my gosh, a March baby, me too.
Oh yeah. Yep, March 10th. That's the date. I'm slowly counting down to the next big milestone that I have absolutely nothing planned for. Technically Gen Z because I was born in 98, but I pretty much only talk to millennials. Fair. Oh, you're a Pisces too? Oh my gosh, yay! Exciting. Leo, watch out. Spicy Pisces represent. Yes. Purebred Virgo. I'm a Virgo, so my mom. Oh, wow. A house full of Virgos. That was probably very interesting. Probably also pretty chill, though, because Virgos are very, like, low-key. So I could, like, it would be very different if you had, like, a house full of, like, Cancers. That would be a lot. Or a house full of, like, Geminis. That would be a lot. I'm a Gen X with a millennial child and a Gen Z, whatever comes after that child. I can totally see the Pisces. Oh, I hope that's a compliment. What if it's not? What if she's like, I can totally see? Okay, I will watch when posted. Awesome. I fall on the cusp of beauty. Is it supposed to be beauty? Cusp of beauty? What does that mean? So the switch between Virgo and Libra, and I can tell that I lean much more towards Virgo tendencies. Okay. Cusp babies are always fun to try to figure out like what side they lean more to. Oh, February 20th. Isn't that like the first day of Pisces? I think that might be the first day. My sis is March 2. Nice. Oh, I thought millennials were... No, I think millennials, if I'm not mistaken, run from like 81 to 90. The end date is kind of funky because sometimes I see 95 and sometimes I see 96. So I'm not exactly sure which one of them is the correct one. But I actually, funny enough, I used to have a podcast called Millennial Talk, and that's the only reason why I know that.
Is it still out there? Can we find it?
Probably, but I don't recommend watching it.
Too bad. Too late now.
This was a very long time ago. By very long, I mean like pre-pandemic. So it's been a while.
Baby,
but yeah, they're probably still out there somewhere. Katie, when's your birthday?
March 29th.
Nice. So I'm assuming that means you're an Aries, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't give Aries vibes. That's interesting.
Listen, when I'm calm, then I'm good.
Just like when I've had some wine, I'm fine.
Yeah, but like when you get when I get heated, it's very hard for me to calm down. And when people upset me, it's there. That's not who I want to be, but it's there.
I can't imagine that. March 11th. Oh my gosh. Almost twinsies. I'm a Virgo too. Oh, Scorpio in the house. Okay. Same. I'm a Leo. So is my mom and my grandma. Oh my gosh. And great grandma. Wow. The legacy. Debatable on that. Virgos being chill. My sisters both are Virgos. And yeah, if you want them, come get them.
Yeah, because my recollection of Virgos is that they're like very like detail oriented and like meticulous about things.
Yes.
Things like that.
They are very meticulous.
I feel like they can be chill, but I also feel like they definitely need like control.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess when I say chill, I mean like they're not like the super like extrovert in your face, got to be the center of attention, like doing the most kind of people. But they are very meticulous. They tend to be more on like the perfectionist side of things. They're very anal. Like they won't make a move until they know that it's the exact move that they want to make. Like they're very particular, like I said, very meticulous. So yeah. My bro and sis are Gemini and Pisces twins. Wow. Everyone always surprised to learn my sign. It was, but now I have to think after the Gemini slander. Look, Geminis are a lot. They just are. Geminis and Cancers are a lot. Doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing. It is a thing. Virgos are low key. Maybe those of us in recreational states. We have all fire signs in our house right now. It can get crazy, I bet. Not sure where millennial stops, but I was born in 89, and my high school years were in the 2000s. It's weird how those generation stuff go. Who decides? I don't know who decides it, honestly. I have no idea. That's a great question. February 19th to March 20th. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. It's not the first day. It's technically the second day, I guess. So Pisces is your birthday. Okay. My sister and I all have birthdays that are 6 days apart. Wow. I cannot imagine what that must have been like for your parents. My eldest is on the cusp of Ram and Bull. He is a little stubborn. I would imagine so. You're a millennial. I think it's 81. Yeah, I've seen 81 to 95. I've seen 81 to 96. So, yeah, you definitely fall within the range, Audrey. Talkennial? Is that what that says? No, it was technically called Millennial Talk, but hopefully it's very hard to find. It's old. We didn't have a ton of views, which is completely fine with me. And then we eventually kind of
will.
And we've gone our separate ways, so it's fine. I'm actually still really good friends with one of them. We are planning a trip
with Nell and Courtney.
Oh yeah, mm-hmm.
Guys, if you literally look up Millennial Talk Nell,
stop.
It comes right up on Apple Podcasts. First thing right there.
Oh my gosh, I hate myself. Why did I even bring this up?
Not hard to find at all, guys.
That's wild. So everyone ignore everything that Katie just said.
I'll drop the link in my Discord. Don't worry.
So I think the ones that are just me and Courtney are actually during the pandemic, maybe.
It says 2021.
Yeah. Ooh, I forgot about those. I was thinking about the ones that are on YouTube. I completely forgot that we have like podcasts like on Apple. Forgot
and
about
Spotify.
that. Yeah, forgot about that. Yikes. I have no idea what we even talked about in those. Yep, don't listen to them. I don't want to get canceled. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance. Oh, wait. I think I skipped Audrey's. I knew for me, just didn't know when it started or ended. I remember they used to call millennials Gen Y. Don't know when that changed. Yeah, that is true. That is definitely true. Guess I'm the only Taurus in here. Well, my dad is a Taurus. He's not here anymore, but my dad was here earlier. He is a Taurus, I think. Or he might actually be an Aries. I don't remember. No, I think he's a Taurus. I'm pretty sure he's a Taurus. My sister and I are both Virgos. We're Irish twins. Fun. You got me all wrong. I'm in your face extra, but I'm also chill. Yeah, Virgos typically are not very in your face. Like they're usually like pretty low key. They like to kind of like observe more than they like to like be the center of attention. But I'm also in Colorado. Fair. Also a Gemini. I'm a lot for myself. I'm also a Virgo rising. I'm nothing but internal contrast. Yeah, I would be curious, Coda, to know what your other signs are, because maybe you have a little bit of like Leo or Gemini or Cancer or something in there, and that would explain why you're a more outgoing, low-key Virgo.
Sorry.
Hello, how are you? Welcome. Can we go back to saying better defined terms like who here is a 90s kid? I am a 90s kid. I was just asking in general who was a millennial because I just feel like people immediately are just like, yes, I'm a millennial, or no, I'm not. But yeah, who are the 90s kid versus the 80s kids? All September babies with my sister and I, September 11th, 17th, and 23rd. Then my brothers were born in March and May. I'm September 2nd, so every few years we celebrate my Labor Day, or I guess my birthday on Labor Day. That's fun. My youngest brother is my half-brother, technically, so you can 100% tell he has 5 older sisters, me, my 2 sisters, and 2 sisters from his dad, and the way that he talks. Yes, I remember the Y's too, then the Mills, but then suddenly Y's were Mills too. Sister's B-Day is September 17th, mine is the 20th, days before hers, August 28th. Back to back to back. Whew. Always get along pretty well with Taurus. Good to know. The 17th is my youngest sister's birthday. She's 16. She's up for grabs if anyone wants her. Not her selling her siblings. I'm a Leo, but also an introvert. I'm an enigma. Yeah, Leos tend to be a lot more outgoing as well. I don't know. My mom is a Virgo and in everyone's face in business, thriving on attention. However, that could be the Latina blood. That could explain it. I have 3 sisters. I'm good. Vanessa is a 90s kid.
Same. Nell, what are you?
90s.
I'm a 93. What are you?
94.
Very nice.
I'm a Cancer and Aries rising. There's a difference between May, Gemini. That is true. But the June ones are the ones that be out of pocket. I'm just saying. Okay. No Leo. I am an ambivert though. When I took the color personality test, there were a couple of questions where either answer would have worked just the same. So I took it twice. I'm green/yellow. Very cool. My mom is Mexican, so yes, that's Hispanic blood. I have an astrology chart somewhere. Hold up, I'll go to the filing cabinet. I'm also. How do you say this? I know what this means, but I don't know how you say it.
White
Mexican.
Mexican.
I looked back because I worked out what sun, moon, and rising was a little while ago. I was Pisces sun, rising, and Gemini moon. Have no idea what any of it means. I'm the oldest of 5. I'm allowed to try and get rid of them at this point.
I feel you, Lexi. I'm the oldest of 8.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
but
Yes.
like that's the thing is like when I say that, people are like, "Oh my gosh, no way!" But my parents were like never together, so like all of my siblings are half siblings.
Gotcha.
So like,
Gotcha. Older than you both. 91. Okay. We have her name and date of birth. Now all we need is the last 4 digits of her social. Oh my gosh. I agree. It's the June ones. Yes, I agree. The June. I'm just saying, the June Geminis. They are something else. Of course, we're out of pocket. We pick up. This is true. 89. Okay. When you say 90s kid, are you saying born in the 90s? Yes. Yes. I'm the second of 5. The typical middle child. 92. Look, we got all the numbers. We got 91, 92, 93, 94. We got it all lined
89.
up. Yeah, we got it all lined up. I love that for us. All right. We have been chatting for so long. We are going to jump into this last 45-minute sprint. And I will see. Let me reset the timer.
And just so you guys know, I'm actually going to skedaddle. I'm trying this thing where in 2024 I'm gonna sleep because, like, I know for you it's like 8, right?
No, it's 10,
Is it
15.
later? Oh, it's later. So you're crazy. But yeah, no, for me, I gotta be up by 5:30, so I'm ready to be gone. I mean, I'd rather hang out with you guys, but until YouTube pays me all the money, I gotta go to work, guys. I'm sorry.
Yep. If I wasn't trying to get this video edited, I probably would just call it a night. But I want to get this video done.
That's fair. And we all want to see it. So, but yeah, guys, I had the best time doing Wine Down Wednesday. I probably won't drink wine every time, but it was a lot of fun. And I've learned a lot about all of our stars and our signs. And I'm sure I'll be back soon.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Everyone's saying good night.
Goodbye, guys. Have fun in your final sprint. Get all the things done. All right. I'll see you soon.
See ya. Let's see. I feel so old right now. You're not old, but 70s kid. Hey, nothing wrong with that. 8 p.m. Okay. I guess I'm June 89 Gemini here to cause havoc. Everyone's saying goodnight to Katie. All right, let's get this sprint on the road. Actually, what do you guys think about doing a 30-minute? What are your thoughts? Let me know. If you're completely opposed to it and you definitely want to do 45, let me know. But what do you guys think about doing a 30-minute sprint for this last one? Also, let me take this banner off the screen and we'll put this one up instead. I'm an 80s kid with an old soul. I got you. Yeah, people think that I'm born in like the 80s or the 90s. I mean, the 80s or the 70s just because of the kind of music that I typically gravitate towards. I don't really care for the music of this century. I honestly prefer music from the 90s and the 80s. That's kind of my go-to. Oops. 30 is good. Okay. So yeah, we'll do a 30 this time around. You're the boss now. I'm going to go to bed anyway. You do you. Thanks, Coda. Should probably go to bed at 30 anyway, since I have to be up at 6:30 for work. Yes, I also have to be up at 6:30 for work. But I gotta get this video done. So priorities. So yeah, we're gonna put 30 minutes on the clock. And I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy reading. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everyone do? That was our last sprint. I got some prep work done. Something's wrong with my computer. I'm probably gonna have to restart my computer, which I obviously couldn't do while I'm on sprints. So once I get off here, I'm gonna restart my computer because I can't get. Clearly, it's getting too late for me to be awake. But I can't get the program, like the software that I use to edit my videos, won't open right now. Also, Discord won't open on my computer either, and I don't know what's going on, so I probably just need to restart it. But I got a lot of prep stuff done, so a lot of the graphics and stuff that are going to go in the video are like ready to go and stuff like that. So hoping that the process to actually edit will not take long. Also, just some reminders before we get out of here and before I go through these comments. Number one, new video is coming. January TBR is going to be coming. If it's going to be out sometime between tomorrow morning and Saturday morning. I can't tell you exactly when it's going to be because it depends on how long it takes me to edit this. But if I can get this edited tonight, it'll be up tomorrow. If not, like I say, it'll be up between tomorrow and Saturday. So turn on your notifications so you know whenever it does go up. What else did I write down? Sprints are happening on Saturday on my channel for Meredith is doing her 48-hour sprints this weekend. So I am doing sprints for that on my channel this Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. Also, a reminder of the book club. If you guys are interested in reading Love Theoretically by Allie Hazelwood, that is what the So Shelf Center Book Club is going to be reading this month for January. The Discord should be linked down below in the description if you're interested in joining. No pressure. Also, I think I said this earlier, Coda and I are going to be reading Animal Farm. We are planning on reading it on Saturday during sprints. Well, I plan on reading it during sprints. I don't know exactly when Coda plans on reading it, but sometime on Saturday is the plan. The goal for me is to start and finish this book on Saturday. It's only a 3-hour audiobook, so I think it's a realistic goal to set, but we'll see. But I set up a Storygraph read along. If anybody is interested in joining that, I know some people are looking for like read-alongs and book clubs and stuff like that for their Volcanic Rock prompt, which is for the BOOKEMON readathon. You have to read a book that is part of a readathon or a book club or something. I think it's 6 months in a row, like 6 consecutive months. You have to read a different book club's book or whatever. So you got 2 options. I'm doing Love Theoretically for my actual book club, and then Coda and I just decided that we are going to do Animal Farm. So feel free to join either one of those. Love Theoretically is going to be on the Discord, whereas Animal Farm is going to be on Storygraph. I would love to put the link for the Storygraph Animal Farm read along in the description, but when I went on to Storygraph just now, it says that it's down for maintenance, so I can't put the link there. But what I'll try to do, if you guys are already in the Discord, then whenever it does come back, I'll obviously put the link in the Discord. But if you're not in the Discord, I will try to have it in the description of the video that's going to be coming out. And also, I'll put it in the description of Saturday's sprints if you are interested. Again, no pressure, just in case you're still looking for a book club or a read along. Also, I'm reading Animal Farm for the boot camp readathon because that is going to be my book for the banned book prompt. I forget what the actual thing is called. What is the one that's for banned books? I wrote it down. Animal Farm. Where is Animal Farm? Please hold. Dumbbell. So the Dumbbell is the banned book prompt. So if you're looking for something for that, that is why I'm reading it. Code is reading it. Christina said that she also signed up for it. So feel free to join us. But again, you don't have to. No pressure. Just letting you guys know. Let's see. Where did I leave off in these comments? With you about the music, yeah. Personally, I just think that 90s and 80s music is superior compared to this century's music. Don't get me wrong. Like, I like some of the music from this century, but I don't know. It just hits different when I'm listening to, 90s and 80s music. Maybe it's because it reminds me of my childhood. I don't know. But I love 90s and 80s music. Finished my chapter for today. Went to log my pages, only to find out, Storygraph is down. So, okay, I'm glad I'm not the only person that experienced that. Storygraph, for whatever reason, is down right now. They're doing maintenance. So whenever it comes back up, I'll try to put the link out there in case you guys want to join that read along. No idea how much I've read, but still making good progress. Progress is progress. It was good sprinting with you all. Got some reading done and started braiding my daughter's hair. Lovely. Filmed some vlog clips. Nice. Got to page 54 of the Grapes of Wrath. Excellent. That's a shame. I know you wanted it edited. Yeah, I would have loved to have had it edited before I got off of sprints, but yeah, I can't get the program to open, like the app or whatever won't open. So I'm gonna have to restart my computer, and hopefully that will fix the problem. I got to chapter 62, put the younger one in bed, and sprint hopped a little. Nice. Thanks for the sprints. You are welcome. Thank you for coming. I'm in for Animal Farm and signed up. Wow, I need. You don't have to sign up, but yeah, it's on Storygraph. So if you find my profile, you'll probably be able to find it, or if you just go to like the community thing or whatever, it'll probably be in there somewhere. I'm not exactly sure how Christina found it, but they were able to find it, so it must be doable. But it's not fully set up yet. So if you guys are looking for like the sections and the breakdown and stuff, I haven't done that part yet. I just like created it so that there is a link that I can share with people. But like I said, Coda and I don't plan on starting it until Saturday, so I have until then to get like the section breakdowns done. Hey Nicole, how are you? Might join on Animal Farm Saturday. Sounds fun. The more the merrier. Feel free to join us. I would like to join Reading Animal Farm. I think it will be good for discussion. Yeah. That's the plan. It's for Saturday. No music was just better. Yes, I agree. I agree. I also love 80s/90s music. What's everyone's favorite song from that era? Mine is The Promise by When in Rome. Oh gosh, what is my favorite song from the 90s or 80s? Oh my goodness. That is really difficult to narrow down because there's so many songs. The first thing that came to mind was Creep by TLC. That's probably my favorite TLC song. Also Bad by Michael Jackson. Like, I don't know, there's so many. Like, don't make me choose. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. I love the older music too, but I like even older stuff. I still jam to some 80s. Yeah, I like the 80s. I'm a big I'm trying to think of some like specifically like 80s stuff. Like obviously like Whitney stuff from the 80s is iconic. Who else do I like from the 80s? Like Stephanie Mills, or I'm trying to think of who else. Oh my gosh, of course I'm blanking right now. I could pull up my playlist, but that's no fun. Who else from the 80s? Like obviously Michael Jackson, I said that already. Like Prince, like there's just so many people. There's so many icons from the 80s that it's like hard to narrow down. Like Cyndi Lauper, like there's just so many people. There's so many people. Have a beautiful night. Thank you, Christina. You have a beautiful night as well. I fell asleep. Welcome back. I found it on Group Reads. Okay, yeah. I can't just pick. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't pick just one. I'll sign up once Storygraph is back up. Yeah. Hello, Coda, Christina, and Courtney. Hello, Nicole. Storygraph is glitching today. I'm getting, yeah, I got the same message. So hopefully it'll be back up tomorrow. 20s through 80s music. Interesting. I don't think that I really listened to anything from the 20s or the 30s or even the 40s. Maybe like the 50s and 60s. I'm not sure what decade like Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers is. I don't know if that's the 50s or the 60s. I can't remember. Or like Little Richard. Like I can't remember what decade that is. But I'll listen to a little bit of that. But otherwise, I pretty much started the 70s and worked my way up. Hello, Courtney. Hello, Cole and Coda. Courtney. Anything by Prince? TLC. Yeah, when I was saying TLC, I was talking about the 90s. TLC, and because TLC is the 90s, but Michael Jackson is the 80s. My first vinyl was Thriller. Nice. Classic album. Whitney, Janelle, Michael, Big Nate, yeah, Phil Collins. Yeah, New Edition. Yeah, this is true. Surprisingly, I prefer my high school years in music taste. Some good old 2000s emo punk. That's fair. I definitely am partial. Like when it comes to music from this century, I definitely am partial to the music that came out when I was like in high school and probably like early college, like freshman, sophomore year. And then after that, I kind of checked out. Madonna. Yep, another icon. A bit of a deadhead though. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think who else am I a fan of? Like, oh my gosh, I just blanked on their name. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I need to look this up because if I can't remember what this is. Talking Heads. That's the name I was looking for. Talking Heads. The Killers. I think who else? I'm obsessed with like Stevie Nicks and trying to think of who else. I don't even know. There's so many people from that era. And there's something about 80s music that is just really comforting for me. I don't know why. I literally cannot explain to you why. But there's something about 80s music that is just so comforting. I Want to Dance with Somebody, definitely up there, one of my favorites. Older Madonna. Yeah, that's fair. Older Madonna. How are you, Elises? Apparently, the music you listen to in middle school, high school is the one that memories. Oh, okay. Memories to fade. Will forever know the 80s and 90s. Yeah. Hello, Nicole. Mary J. Blige. Okay. I'm gonna say something controversial, and I understand if you disagree. You are welcome to disagree. I am not a huge Mary J. Blige fan. That's right. I said it. It happened. You heard it here first. TLC, Escape, SW. Oh, Jodeci. Oh man, yeah. Voice to Men. Yeah, yeah. Love that song. Kiss from a Rose. Yeah. I Knew I Loved You. Yeah. Tired. How are you? Love Me Some Swing. Okay, okay, that's fair. Tracy Chapman's first album. Gonna turn on some music. Yes, Coda. Well, that sucks for me then because I didn't listen to anything in high school. The only music I listened to was whatever was playing in band. I can't watch Thriller music video. Why? It scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh. I learned the whole dance for that music video before I knew like that it was a dance from a music video. When I was in dance school, this was like 4th or 5th grade or something. We had to learn that routine, and I didn't realize that it was from a music video until afterwards. And I saw the video, and I was like, "Oh, I know this whole thing." And I like was doing it with the video. I love that video. I love that choreography was great. It was brilliant. Oh no, I maybe yeah. We still have that Thriller vinyl. Oh wow, that's awesome. It's probably worth a lot of money too, since it's like an original version of it. I love. Oh yeah, Alanis Morissette. Yeah. To be fair, I don't really listen to music now either. I don't really listen to music that much either now too. I just listen to audiobooks and podcasts all the time. Yep, same. Yes, Courtney. I'm also not a country person unless it's 90s country. Okay. I'm not a 90s person either. The closest 90s person. I'm not a country person, is what I meant to say. I think the closest that I will get to country is like OG Taylor Swift and Big Little Town. That's pretty much it. That's the extent of country that I'll listen to. The Killers is on my wow, nice. Bucket concert list for sure. Yeah, that would be cool to go see them. Love Stevie, yeah. Absolutely obsessed. Old hip hop kind of girl. Okay, LL Cool J, his first album. He was tall and skinny. That's 2000s though. What's 2000s? I don't remember. NSYNC, Backstreet Boys. Oh yeah, yeah, the classics. Take me back. I remember I had like a game, like a PC game that was like an NSYNC game, and it came with like a little cell phone, and you could like have it like call you, and it would sound like one of the boys from NSYNC was calling you. It was a whole thing. I was obsessed. I went nuts when it came back with Blink 182 and their new album came out. I was 14 again. I'll go to a concert with you, Coda. Oh wow, look at that. 80s shoulder pads and colors. Not a lot of black rep in the 80s and later decades. Yeah. Was Destiny Child 90s? Yes. I think it was like late 90s, early 2000s. I got to see Sade and John Legend together. Oh wow, that's a combo. Yeah, that's a very interesting combo. Sade, her voice, her style of music, just so unique. I think Alanis is the newest that I like. Okay. Love me some 90s Alanis. Love Tracy Chapman too. John Legend annoys me. That comment's hilarious. Well, okay, not everyone is for everyone. So Courtney, but he's so pretty. My husband doesn't like John Legend. I'm a rock music lover, so 80s, 90s. I do love me some Metallica. I will say I am a Metallica fan. Pretty annoying. I wish I still had the vinyl. I got it when it first came out. You can get it now, but they are, yeah, it's not the same. I used to love Garth Brooks and Toby Keith, which are both country artists. Listen to a lot of music to this day. Being a music teacher, yeah, it makes sense. It kind of is a requirement actually listen to music. Yeah, I would hope that my music teacher listens to music. If I do listen to music, I pretty much only do country, but it's because I was at my grandparents a lot, and that's all my grandpa played. Yeah, so like the nostalgia, the comfort of it, that makes sense. I also really love Sarah McLachlan in the 90s for non. I don't know what this word is. Bio. Oh, is that an I or L? I'm sorry. I probably should put my glasses on. I think that says blondes, but I thought that L was an I. For non-blondes, Aerosmith, Team BSB. I don't know what BSB stands for. Oh, Backstreet Boys. All the way. Yeah, Courtney, that's my 90s. Courtney, my mom listens to Garth Brooks so much. Sarah McLachlan is the most beautiful writer-singer. Wish I would have seen her and Ed Sheeran in concert. He is pretty. Yes, Metallica. Yeah, that's probably about as close as I get to like rock is Metallica. I don't think that I do too many artists that fall into that genre, but there's something about Metallica that I just really am into. Garth Brooks was sexy. The Killers are in concert in the UK this summer. Oh, fun! Now just to convince hubby that we need to go. Also 90s, Marilyn Manson and is it Nin? Love Nin or Nin? I don't know what that is. What is Nin? I've never heard of that before. Garth is sexy and Legend is annoying. Toby Keith, who's your daddy? Oh, it's Karaoke Gold. I do like Cranberries. I have not heard of that. George Strait is my sexiest 80s, 90s country star. And some country. I've never heard of this. Oh, 9 Inch Nails. I gotcha. I would have never figured that out if you hadn't said it, if I'm being honest. But once you said it, I'm like, oh yeah, duh. That makes sense. That tracks. Fair enough. I was all about George Michaels. I was just talking about George Michaels yesterday because I did not realize, like, I knew who George Michaels was, right? And I knew is it Wham? But I didn't know that he was in Wham. Like, I don't know how I missed that, but I just put those pieces together like a couple of days ago. I remember being super young and dancing to Backstreet Boys. The only Cranberry song, Linger. I would have to hear that. I don't remember. I can't say that I know what that song is off the top of my head. My go-to karaoke song is You Got It by Roy Orbison. I'm not familiar with that artist either. Love the music nostalgia. Me too. I have not heard of the Cranberries. Zombie. That title sounds familiar. I would have to hear it. But the name Cranberries does not sound familiar. But the title song, like Zombie, that does sound familiar. Blue Oyster Cult. I have not heard of that either. What do you say this word? Depsj mode? I don't think I said that word. Linger is a pretty song. I feel like I might know it if I hear it, but I don't know what it is just by the title. I am also sing Elephant Love Medley and Come What May if I've got a partner. You know Zombie and Linger. I probably do. Zombie, I'm pretty sure I do know. Like, that sounds familiar. Linger, I would definitely have to hear to confirm. Rolling Stones. Oh, just jumped. Otis Redding. Okay. Oh, is it Depeche? I'm not familiar with that. Coda, I sang my heart out to that album. Saw Blue Oyster Cult in concert with my parents about a decade ago. Awesome concert. I'm gonna sit on that dock with you. You should look up Cranberries and Zombie. Yeah, I probably know Zombie because that sounds familiar. Like I'm pretty sure I've heard the song before. Spotify party, share that screen. I can't play it on here. I'm gonna get copywritten. I'll have to listen to it once I'm like not on streaming. I don't want to get copywritten, but I will definitely look up, especially what is it, Linger and Zombie. U2. I've never really listened to U2. The only music that I've listened to from U2 are the songs that like automatically show up on your iPhone. And that's only because sometimes like if I don't play something, it'll automatically just start playing that. So I do know almost every song on that album just by default. Looks like I got a partner. Look at that. I love that we're bonding over books and music. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right. Well, I am going to be heading out of here anytime. I'm a horrible singer, but it's fun. Let me turn this banner off. But yeah, I gave you guys the updates so you guys know what's to come. Who's putting this playlist together and sharing the chat next week? That'll be fun. Yeah, let's think over the next week. Create a playlist. 5 songs. Top 5 songs from the 80s and the 90s combined. So not 5 from the 80s and 5 from the 90s. Just 5 that are in between 1980 and 1999 and bring them back, and we will compare notes next Wednesday during Wind Down Wednesday. Books, music, yeah, exactly. Losing My Religion. I remember that this was the song that was playing when Brenda / Dylan first broke up on 90210. Oh my gosh. Yeah, put it in the Discord. Yeah, you could also put it in the Discord. I'm totally okay with you guys blowing up the Discord chat with songs. I'm totally okay with that. Yes, a playlist in Discord. Love that idea. Yep, flood the general chat with all your music stuff. Can we share there and listen? Yeah. Yeah. Feel free. Go for it. You are welcome. You are welcome. What does that say? Bar Naked Ladies, If I Had $1 Million. My absolute fave is Call and Answer. Okay. What if I don't like the 90s? I mean, you can share your 70s music. I like 70s music. I'm cool with like the OJs and the Temptations and Earth, Wind, and Fire. Frank and Beverly? Like, I'm down with all of that. That's a tough one now. It's supposed to be. Then do 80s. Yeah. Oh, I accept your challenge. Yep. 5. You get 5. Yep. Just 5. It could take me a year to compile a playlist. I believe it. But yeah, we'll compare notes next Wednesday. So we'll leave Saturday for reading Animal Farm, and then next Wednesday we'll come back and compare our music notes. And in the meantime, feel free to blow up the general chat in the Discord and talk about the music. Totally fine with that. I encourage you to do so. All right. Well, with that being said, I'm going to head out of here. I'm going to try to get this video done. Realistically, I probably won't get it done because it is past 11 o'clock and I do have to go to work in the morning, so I need to go to bed. But I want to at least get a start on this, and then maybe I can finish it tomorrow, like maybe during Courtney's sprints. I'll be able to finish this up, and so maybe it'll go up Saturday morning, worst case scenario. But yeah, turn your post notifications on so you know when it comes out. Maybe not you only get 5. You only get 5. Thank you very much. You are absolutely welcome. Have a great night, everyone. I love hanging with you all. Yes, thank you guys for coming. I appreciate you hanging out with me. Good night, beautiful people. And I will see you guys hopefully on Saturday. And if not, I'll see you guys next Wednesday. Bye.